I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily spreading like a rare disease, but I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. What the fuck is going on, man? Happy Monday. It is Monday, right? Say what's up to your boy. What is going on this Monday? Chadrick, Camel, Boston, Patricia, Janice, Clee. What up, though? I concur. Hope everyone had a great weekend as well. Wait a minute, something's missing. That's what's missing. Now for Susan was happening. I guess where do I want to start? You know what? We'll start off with tonight's WPS moment. Yep, we might as well just go ahead and get this WPS shit out of the motherfucking way.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Lisa was had it. Before I hit this WPS moment, today confirmed what I was thinking for the last week. This fucking in-season tournament is bullshit. Teams ain't even playing their best. Nigga, Kristaps sat out tonight. They was like, Kristaps could have played if it was a fucking playoff game. The Pacers just lost their fucking mind. I don't understand why the Pacers would do as much damage as they did to themselves for this fucking in-season tournament. Why the fuck is Buddy Hield shooting threes at the buzzer? I tell the Pacers ain't won shit yet. I had never seen them look so immature than tonight. I'm like, man, just win the fucking game and shut up, man. Y'all acting like, even if y'all win this shit, it's nothing. Them young ass kids do not need to be going to Vegas. That's one thing I saw tonight. Motherfucking the Kings shit the bed. All these mediocre teams are about to get exposed because they're letting these mediocre teams piss these better teams off. And come April, we'll see. Jennifer, what's up? All right, it's WPS time. It's WPS time. Yeah, that's because the fucking Pacers ain't playing the game that fucking mattered. None of this shit mattered. I was like, that shit was embarrassing for y'all to act like that. I was embarrassed. I was sitting here, I'm like, why is everybody acting like this is a fucking NBA Finals game? There's nothing that comes from this. There's no advantage we get in the playoffs, no extra home game. There's nothing we get. Them niggas get a couple extra dollars in a trip to Vegas. So the amount of motherfuckers that go to Vegas in the middle of the season it's hilarious. I was like, man, can we act like we've been there before? But that's what the place was full of bandwagon fans tonight. Tyree's daddy need to sit down and stop it. Nigga acting like Ja Morant daddy. All right, back to WPS.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That's right. Only white people will be out here locking up the Grinch. Only white people can be more Grinchier than the Grinch. First of all, this is a legal search and seizure. They ain't read this nigga his rights or nothing. They literally violating the Grinch's Fourth Amendment rights. They had the fucking K9 unit out for the fucking Grinch. And all the white kids is like, this is normal for two fucking attack dogs to be here like this. Yeah, you know, a colored man walked in here. Get on the fucking ground, nigger. You, nigger, get on the fucking ground. You with the skin made of AstroTurf. Down right now. Get out. Don't reach. No, we'll get it for you. We'll get it. Just interlock your fingers. And everybody's cheering in joy as they beat the shit out of the Grinch and without reading him his rights. The indoctrination, nigga. Officer Friendly face ass. I never bumped into that nigga. That nigga I met in school, I never bumped into him. Ever. Have y'all ever bumped into Officer Friendly? That nigga, he talk like he pull you over, explain the rules to you, give you a sticker, and send you on your way. I get Officer Dickhead. I mean, bro, white kids are raised a little differently than black kids in one aspect. And it's not as big as it used to be. There's a lot of white people that raise their kids go, fuck the police. It didn't used to be as many, but it's a lot now. But that's how it used to be. It's like white kids got taught cops are good, and black kids got taught cops ain't shit unless what? They daddy was police. I think we'll start with this cop story. This shit is so fucking insane. Now, this shit is in Ohio. That's why you see like 3 black people. If it was Utah, there would not be those 3 black people. Yeah, my child is not gonna think cops are friendly. Like my kids know better. Like these niggas not the niggas to call for help. When you get in trouble, don't call them for help. Everybody damn near got that story where the first time they try to call the police for help and realize it was the worst fucking decision they ever made, them niggas just made it worse or didn't help at all. I ain't never had nobody hit me and like, man, I'm so glad I called the police. I'm about to spoil it basically, if you will. We about to see a nigga get his civil rights violated, right? But it's the cops' reaction for me. Tracy, what's good, ma? Let me get my drink. Get your drink together. This is about to be funny. Dum 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 wow wow wow.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hit that fucking like button. Dig what's happening. Hit that PayPal Cash App so we get that $25 goal. Let's start the week off right. Let's get into it.
I gotta do my job, okay?
Okay. Since when have you started grabbing people invading their privacy?
Ain't nobody trying to do that. That's how we do it out here.
Well, he was at 13%, so has his license good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't smell it anymore either, Dan.
You got it on him.
Yeah, he's got it. So we're just gonna have to go in there. You want me to go in?
Hey, but honest to God, too, man, that's not 13%. 10. Y'all meet it wrong.
It is, brother.
Oh, it ain't, man.
Okay. All right, listen, your car doesn't really smell like weed anymore.
I know it don't. It's a black and mild. But it don't smell like weed anymore after
No, after we took you out and I put you over here, man.
I don't even smell like weed, man. I told you that from the get-go. It's a cigar right in my door. Cigar yourself,
is it weed
man.
scented?
Go hit the cigar yourself, man.
Still think it was still tucked away, and I just couldn't feel it. If you really
Oh, you ain't got no idea where this shit going. This is one of the craziest shits ever. Lori was happening.
want to know the truth, but I wasn't trying to go any further than I did.
I think you went pretty far in making you aware
He's
of
just trying
that.
to get a good cop off the street, and you guys are entertaining it. At the end of the day, that's what it is.
Well, I have to entertain every complaint.
I know you do.
And to be honest with you,
That's why I even told him to go and file a
I heard
complaint.
you.
But if you listen to the video, he consents to whatever I'm going to do. Just get it over with so I can leave. If you listen to it, just go ahead.
But that doesn't make it okay.
Okay. Even Sergeant Moon said this was going to be nothing.
Why would he
So
say
it's
that?
gonna be- I don't know. You ask him.
Okay. Justified for you to conduct that search. If it was more than marijuana.
How is that I don't understand how using the blade of my hand.
Well, take the blade out. You stuck your hand in his private area
Right, and I
search.
told you that's where they hide it.
That's a violation of your...
Okay, so I admit to a violation.
This nigga, this is just like a kind of a recap they did in the beginning, and then all of this, what you hearing will make sense.
I know what happened there because I was there. And you guys can look at the video all day long and say this and say that. I know what truly happened. Was that justified? I feel like it was. And it may not meet the mold of the policy here, but I feel like it was. And I've made arrests and I've found drugs. I found a lot of drugs doing that same method.
Do you know this gentleman could file a federal lawsuit against you?
That's all you needed to hear to know how this is about to go. Did you know that this gentleman can file a federal lawsuit against you? This is one of the wildest fucking traffic stops you'll ever see, bro. Nigga, just, oh my goodness, Boston, just wait. Y'all have no idea. This nigga's parked at the store. Yes, the nigga, the other nigga is yet to activate. The nigga that's in trouble, that's over there at the driver's side, he ain't even turned on his body cam yet. It's supposed to been on.
Yes. Although I didn't smell weed last time. Did I smell weed last time too? Did I smell weed again? Oh no, I do now. Much more pronounced. I'm telling you it is. Roll down the back. I'll do the back too. What do you think the back is? You got a test. Give me your test meter. Test it. You got a test meter you can use? Yeah, they're all different shades, guys. All different shades of tint.
So right now he's trying to tell that motherfucker his tint is too dark now. First he said he smelled weed. Now the tint's too dark. And he pulled this nigga over a couple months ago, too.
You got anything legal on you, man? All right, man. I'm going to ask you to step out, okay? I'm going to make sure there's no weed in here. But listen, dude, I appreciate, honesty. That goes a lot farther. All right? If you got anything in here, tell me now before you step out. Come on. I got things to do, right? Do me a favor. Yeah. You smell the black mines and like you smell weed. Black suit right now, let's go.
You see where his hand is. You see where this nigga hand is, right? Can I get some cursor action? Yes, you can. Watch this shit right in here.
Keep your hands on the car. Keep your hands on the car.
He put his hands all on his dick.
So what you cuffing me for? I'm cuffing you because you're not listening to my orders. I'm telling you to do something. Because you touch
I'm cuffing you because you not listening to my orders.
my dick. That's why. You grabbed my penis. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? You ain't got to do nothing. That ain't how you search nobody. You invader. Man, I lost some goddamn mind, man. Nothing in the car, right? That ain't nothing in there, man.
Grabbing on his dick again.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Imagine being handcuffed and a motherfucker just grabbing on your dick and ain't nothing you can do about it. Or die.
Walk back to my car. One more time, to you, right?
What you put me in the car for?
I'm not putting you in the car, man. I'm just trying to protect your privacy, okay?
Hey, listen,
So you can turn this
you
way.
ain't from the strip, man.
Here,
Ain't
let me,
nothing in there.
You got any gloves on you? No, I don't.
And listen, when you get done, I need an apology too, man. Real talk.
This, I want you to realize what the cop just did. The cop takes him back to his door and he opens the door. He said, I don't want to go in the car. He said, you're not going in the car. We're doing this for your privacy. For what?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I gotta do my job, okay?
Okay. What is it? Catardi?
Catardi.
Okay.
Retired.
I got you. That's crazy. I really want an apology, man, when you get done.
He still ain't turned on his body cam yet. He got a nigga handcuffed and everything.
Just hang out with him and check the car. What do you got here?
That's my neck. I just
All right, here, put that back.
Hand, man. Go ahead and do what you got to do with you. Come on, put your glove on. Do what you got to do real quick, man. For real, man. You know what?
Take a seat.
I'm staying right here. You told me to stand. I'm gonna stand right here. Ain't got time for this, man. That shit crazy, man. Man grabbing on my dick and shit for no reason. What search is that? Since when did they start that?
Yeah, when did they start searching niggas? Like, you understand, a cop cannot grab your dick, searching around your dick just in a parking lot, my nigga. This is in Georgia. This shit's in Georgia. The Grinch was in Ohio.
Huh? Can you tell me that? When did they start that?
Bro, I growing up on these streets, bro.
It
It's the
don't
first
matter where
place
you
you
grew
gonna
up at.
hide
It
your
don't-
where
that
you
ain't
gonna
got
hide
nothing
your
to do with
dope,
it.
bro. You
Since
gonna hide it
when?
right.
You know why they hide the dope there, you dumbass cop? They hide it there because you can't search there by law.
Right in your ball
Since
sack.
when have y'all started grabbing people's dick?
It
Since
ain't about
when?
grabbing nobody's dick, bro. It's about
But you grab my dick though.
hiding your shit.
It don't matter. But since when have you started grabbing people's dick, invading their
Ain't
privacy?
nobody trying to do that.
Man, that's what you did.
If you want to go and complain, go complain.
That's what you did.
Big Mouth done got you in trouble. If you want to go complain, go complain. All right, keep that same energy, little nigga.
That's how we do it out here.
It is, huh?
Man, what's this?
Did he have time to stuff it? Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yep, this looks like the car of a trap lord. This nigga look like he got bricks in the basement. This nigga got a hubcap missing, tools, look like jumper cables with tools, a mini amp, and a CD wallet with a bottle of water and a shop rag. Come on, man. Like, y'all ain't got shit else better to do for real.
I'm sure he did. It's just I don't know how far you want to push it. Would you feel it or no?
No, I can't really get in there though, man, without going too. They put it right, under their nuts or up their ass.
You know, but I'm not 100% confident that it's there, so I'm not trying. I like to find something in here before we went that route.
I like to find something in here before we go the route of rotor rooting in this grown man ass. That's what they're talking about. He was like, did you feel around his nuts or whatever? And he's like, nah, but it could still possibly be there. But I want to check it around in here and find it in here first before. Like, this is the most blatant case of racial profiling. Like, that shit be overused and people say certain shit where it's like, sometimes cops can just be fucking with you because they assholes, because they'll fuck with white people too. You know what I mean? This case is clear, just like, this nigga looked like a dope dealer. And matter of fact, I think he was arrested on drugs back in the day. So these cops think that if you were ever arrested for drugs back in the day, then they have the right to pull you over and strip search you anytime they see you. You don't believe me? Watch.
I mean, he's smart. He knows.
He's on inmate release status for
I think I'm gonna do that story tomorrow, Tracy. I actually saw that today, and man, all it is motherfuckers is trying to get extort the dispos out of money.
There's a black and mild sitting right on my door handle, man. That's a poor excuse to search my motherfucking car. I don't even smell like weed.
Right. This nigga's smoking a black and mild. This nigga's like, nah, that's not a black and mild. That smell like weed. Why? Because he know most black people are the ones that smoke black and milds. I don't think I've ever known or seen any white person smoke a black and mild. Outside of somebody like some hood motherfucker, like some hood chick or some hood white dude. But other than that, I ain't never really seen it.
How the hell my car smell like weed? I'll tell you, bro.
Well, he was at 13%, so.
I guess I can go write him a ticket.
Huh?
So I guess I can go write him a ticket.
How's his license? Good?
Yeah. Everything else is good.
I guess now they like his 10 to 13%. Like they just making shit up because they're like, we done pulled this nigga over. We have to find something to justify this shit.
He got a few.
You want a few white people? I told, like, I promise you, it's a handful of white people. It's like, I know a handful of black people that will smoke a Marlboro.
Box on that side?
No. He's got something open here, but I don't smell anything, so.
I don't smell it anymore.
I don't smell it anymore. Nigga, what kind of weed was that? Yeah, I don't smell it anymore. That shit gone.
Rock. You know what that means?
Is there a trunk button?
Yeah, I don't smell it anymore either, Dan. Yeah, I hit it already.
You got it on him.
Yeah,
He got it on him. He got it on him.
So we're just gonna have to go in there. So
They like, we might have to go in there. This nigga just got he got two 12s in there. He got some Boston Competition Pros, two 12-inch. There might be 15s. Nah, those are 12s.
gonna have to go in there. Because I don't smell it anymore in the car either.
So since we don't smell it, since they don't smell it anymore, they like, we need to dig further. They like, we don't smell it anymore. We was wrong. Let's let this nigga go. They like, let's dig further.
It ain't back here.
It ain't back here.
It
What?
don't smell back here.
You want me to go in?
I'll go start right.
Nah.
Hey, but honest to God, too, man, that's not 13%. 10. Y'all meet it wrong.
It is, brother.
Oh, it ain't, man.
Okay. All right, listen, your car doesn't really smell like weed anymore.
I know it don't. It's a black and mild.
I know it don't. Hey, so look, your car don't smell like weed no more. Nigga, what do you mean no more, nigga?
Oh, but it don't smell like weed anymore after
No, after we took you out and I put you over here, man.
I don't even smell like weed, man. I told you that from the get-go. It's a cigar right in my door. But you come grab all of my dick and shit talking about it smell like weed, man. Come on now.
Is it weed flavored?
What you mean? Go.
Is it weed flavor? A weed flavored black and mild. What the fuck? He made up a whole reason, put the cuffs on. The nigga was standing there with his hands on the thing. That nigga grabbed his dick. He said, hey, man, stop. No, I got a handcuff. You not following my orders. Wait, so I got to stand here and not move while you grab my dick? Or you're going to handcuff me?
Go hit the cigar yourself, man.
Scented?
Go hit the cigar yourself, man.
Look, you see him undoing his belt? You see him undoing his belt?
No, man.
All right, bro. As long as there ain't.
Damn.
Then you just leave him with a ticket.
For what?
Well, for the tent, man.
Man, listen, I'm telling you, my tent is not 13.
Then go contest
How about we
it,
go
man.
to the tent place where I got it done at? They'll even tell you it's not 13.
You got some minis in there.
No. Probably some change or something. I don't know, man. Oh, this man, now my car don't smell. So what you still searching me for? My car don't smell like weed.
Because you're smelling like weed.
Oh, nah.
Oh, because you're smelling like weed.
I smell like weed. How the hell?
You were in your car. I took you out of your car. Your car doesn't smell like weed
But
anymore.
I smell like weed.
But you smell
that
like
don't make
weed.
no sense. How?
Back up a little bit.
How? What the hell are you doing? So they allowed to do all this? But my car don't smell like weed, but he's still searching me?
This nigga got his fucking pants open. Oh, nigga, you gay. Y'all sitting here gang assaulting a fucking grown-ass man in the middle of a fucking corner store parking lot because y'all pretending y'all smell weed.
What is you doing? Ain't nothing in there. Why?
Out of here.
Man, listen.
This nigga got his whole ass dick, nigga. You can't this shit up.
Man, see what I'm that's crazy, man. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why y'all in my shit, man? What the fuck is wrong with you? There ain't nothing there.
Shut your mouth, okay? I gotta search you to make sure there ain't nothing in here. So stop it.
Exactly. Come on now. How you like that?
Anything in your ass?
Anything in your ass. These cops are wild.
Ain't nothing in there, man. What the fuck wrong with this man, man? I hope your hands smell like ass, too, when you get done. For real. Go ahead. Stick your finger in there. That's right. Hope your hands smell like straight ass.
That's why I got the...
Got his finger in this man's ass, bro. The cop is out in the middle of the street with a finger in this nigga's ass with another nigga holding him.
I don't give a fuck. Crazy as fuck, man.
So, dude, did you just smoke it? Look at me.
Man, ain't nobody smoking that, man. I told you I smoked the black and mild, man. Exactly what you smelled in the...
This nigga done dug in his ass, grabbed all on his dick, searched this nigga's car, everything. Like, so what? Did you just smoke it? Or, nigga, shut your lying ass up, nigga.
Door.
Not a black and mild.
Man, I ain't gotta argue with you, man. My car don't smell... First, my car smelled like weed, but now it don't.
Yeah, because you're out of it. Do me a favor, sit down. Sit down and kick your shoes. Kick your shoes off, kid.
None at all, man. Take it off.
Kick them off. Go ahead.
Take it off.
Kick your
I
shoes
can't.
off.
You got an ass tight. Dude, okay? Take it off, man. You done dug all in
They're
my
not
ass.
tight.
You dug all in my ass, like you can't take your shoe off. Shit. That don't make no sense. Go ahead, take it off. There you go. There you go. I'll take the other one off. You happy?
Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable.
Yep.
Exactly.
Here. Dude, it's not like I'm trying to catch you with it.
This don't make no sense,
It's just
man.
it's illegal, man.
You don't make no sense, man. You said my car smell like weed, now you say it don't. But then you dig all in my ass and grab my dick and shit. How that sound? That don't make no sense.
I'm doing my job.
You ain't doing your job, man. You ain't doing your job, man.
Yeah.
You ain't doing your job, man. You just illegally searched me. That's what you did.
There's no illegal search here.
There was no illegal search here. Keep that same energy.
Well, then go file a complaint then, okay?
Keep that same energy, big mouth.
Y'all ain't gonna go through.
Oh, they might entertain it.
I ain't got time for that, man. Come on, let me go.
Listen, dude. It's no disrespect, nothing personal.
It is, man.
It's not.
Listen how you play.
It ain't nothing personal that I put my finger in your ass and was grabbing on your dick.
That shit.
I didn't even pull you.
Listen, it don't matter. It don't matter. So why you let the motherfucker who pulled me search me then? Exactly. Come on, man. But my car.
He said he did. So he did all this searching on this nigga. That cop that you see there at the trunk, he's the one that pulled him over. Let that sink in for a second. That's why they're at his car, which is behind that car that actually pulled him over. This nigga rolled up on the set to sexually assault somebody.
Weed.
to get your shoes, all right? Here, stand up.
I ain't got time for
You got your
Take them on,
feet.
man. I got a license, man. What the fuck I look like?
You do, you're right.
Exactly.
You get out of here, okay? Sorry for the inconvenience, man.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience, man.
Straight? It's all good, bro. Trust me.
Like I said, man, it's nothing
It's
personal.
all good, man.
It's not you, man.
It's all
It's
good.
these other guys out here, dude, that's all.
It's all good.
All right, pick them up. Pick them up, put your belt on.
Nah, you took it loose, didn't you? Shit. Man, fuck all that, man. I ain't with this
So you're
crazy
gonna walk
shit.
around with your pants falling off?
Oh, so you care about the way I walk around looking? Fuck you, bitch.
I want everybody to see what you did. You took
Right.
my motherfucking gun.
You can stay right by this car here.
That man took the belt loose, gun in my ass, grabbed my dick, everything. I ain't with that shit, but he ain't fine. First he said, what car smell like weed? Nah, it don't smell like that.
Hey, right here. You're not even listening.
Listen, I'm right here when he
All right, you're too close. Come stand right here by me.
You're too close.
That's right.
Yeah, cops are, these type of cops are such pussies. How you this tough in one breath, but in the next breath, y'all niggas is sitting there 4 or 5 on fucking 1, all with guns, vests on and shit. But, oh, you're standing too close to him. That's threatening. Fucking pussy. Pussy.
What we had to do. All right?
Now I'm gonna go to the tent place and I'm gonna get a thing showing how much I paid and what percent that is.
Okay.
These niggas know that if you go to court for any of the shit they write tickets for, you gonna fucking win. They not even gonna show up.
So it can show you your meter wrong. That's what y'all going.
These type of cops, it's guaranteed they not showing up to court. They know the tickets be bullshit.
Y'all going around here pulling people, putting some bullshit ass.
See, look how dark your windows are,
It
man.
don't matter how dark it is. It ain't what your meter said. It ain't what your meter said.
And you're a professional. You know how dark the
How
windows
dark
can
is
be.
your tent? Put the meter on your tent. How dark is your tent?
We don't want you seen in the car.
But how
That's the point.
All right.
dark is it?
Okay, I don't know.
Exactly.
I gotta get my
Put your
I gotta
meter
get
on
my
there,
tip
let's see
meter.
Put your meter on there. Let's see what it reads. I
Okay.
just want to see. It might read 13%.
Okay, it
I
might.
wanna see.
I think it's darker than that.
Right. Y'all lying bringing food, man. That buffoonery ass tent machine y'all got. That shit ain't no goddamn 13. I took to the tent place and got it done.
So you don't think they
You think they finna put?
Yep, the tent place is putting illegal tents on, and and y'all just pulling people over with all these illegal tents, and they all went to the same place. Y'all not going to shut that place down. Y'all there, and look at this weak ass nigga. Look at this beta. Y'all niggas are betas.
I wouldn't even put 13 on there. What the fuck I look like? I got license. What I'm gonna put 13
So
on
what'd you tell him to put on there?
Man, listen, man.
What did you tell him to put on there?
It ain't
All right,
13.
okay, because you can't
It
answer the
ain't
question.
13.
Fuck you, nigga.
You guys good?
Yeah. They been good. I don't know what you're saying. Shit. This whole thing was pointless, man. They do. They don't smell like weed.
Whoever you had in there, either you just got done smoking it.
Smell like weed.
Now somebody was in there.
It's a black and mild on
It
the door.
ain't-
What smell? He sat here and said it didn't smell like weed. He walked right up to me. Oh, your car doesn't smell like weed now. After you done ran through my shit.
Just to serve, huh?
What's it fix it? 360, 610, right?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Y'all be acting the same way I'm acting with D&J to your property. That shit ain't cool at all.
Yeah,
man.
still no
I ain't never
Miranda,
in my
nothing.
life
Because they
been searched like that, man.
they illegally detained him.
This man stuck his finger in my ass. Never in my life have I been searched like that. Since when do they do that? You tell me. Never.
And all these cops know that shit dead ass wrong. But hey, blue the shield, nigga. Gotta stay faithful to the shield. That's why I told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT.
In my life, man. You go to prison, they don't even do that shit, man. You go to jail, they don't even search you like that. What the fuck get that man the right to do that shit in the street? That ain't cool at all, for real. Hey, what's his name again? Ricardi, can you write his name? I need to Google him. I need to look him up, man.
Contardi, nigga.
Google?
Yeah, I need to look him up.
The front windows, you're at 15%. The front windows are illegal. They got to be at 25%.
I understand what you're saying.
Listen. I'm gonna explain to you the ticket. The front windows have to be 25%. It's at 15%. Your back windows are legal. Your front windows are illegal. This is a fix-it ticket. Take care of it within 30 days. Go get it fixed. Otherwise, it's like a $160 ticket for each window.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, good luck, nigga.
Just go get it fixed. Get this signed. And take care of it within 30 days. All right.
Man, that wasn't called for, man. You said, Ray, you even heard him out your own mouth. He said after he came up to me and said, your car don't smell like weed no more. This man stuck his finger in my ass. That ain't.
You sound right.
This nigga said, are you...
Bitch, are you for real?
What's his name?
Contardi.
Contardi, what? What's his first name? I need his first name, so I need to Google. Smell like weed no more. This man stuck his finger in my ass. That ain't.
You sound right here for me.
What's his name?
Contardi.
Contardi, what? What's his first name? I need his first name, so I need to Google him. For real.
Don't want to give the information.
This is Commander DeVal, Cocoa Police Department. Today's
So, after this shit, the nigga goes and files a complaint. He wasn't going to go file a complaint, but remember, them niggas proudly told this nigga to go file a complaint. I really feel that if they would have kept it G and all said that that nigga was wrong and out of pocket, that nigga probably wouldn't have told. That nigga went and told. So the Contardi guy, the guy that was grabbing his dick and then doing his belt and all of that shit, this is his interview with Internal Affairs, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hit that like button.
date is May 20th. I got a new watch, so 2019. Time is 3:24 p.m. This is regards to IA 19-10-IA. Present in the room is Officer Rock Contardi, along with his representation, Al Betcha from PBA. Rock, would you raise your right hand? Do you swear the statement you just provided, or you will provide, is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. Prior to going on tape, I had you read and sign your Garrity warning. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, sir.
You also had an opportunity to go through all the evidence that I have here?
Yes.
You have any questions for that?
No.
Okay. All right, Rock. This is
When you get to a specific issue, please reference the documentation that you provided us so that he can be clear about his answer.
okay. On March 12, 2019, a Marvin Passawi responded to the police department and spoke to Sergeant Moon in regards to a traffic stop involving you, Officer Rhodes, and Officer Baez. Are you familiar with that stop?
I am.
All right, his allegation is that he was stopped for the tint and that he was told that the car smelled like marijuana, and he was handcuffed, pulled from the vehicle, and you searched him with gloves on, but stuck your finger in his rectum.
What was that?
And he was handcuffed, pulled from the vehicle, and you searched him with gloves on, but stuck your finger in his rectum, and also searched down his pants looking for any type of narcotics, which evidently you did not find any. Is that, you aware of his complaint?
I am aware of it.
Okay, can you tell me, in your words, your involvement with the traffic stop?
I responded to back up Officer Rose on a traffic stop. During the course of the investigation, Officer Rose notified me that the car smelled like marijuana, and that was upon my initial arrival. Upon my contact with the driver.
See, here's the thing that always kills me. How do cops know what weed smells like if they all say they don't smoke weed? I mean, I'm just being serious. Like, the amount of different wraps, blunts, flavored backwoods, bro, you literally can be smoking and it don't smell like weed at all, depending on what the weed is in. They be acting like motherfuckers be sitting in the car with a fucking bong or in there just motherfucking with wax. That's how you know it's bullshit.
Mr. Marvin, I did detect a strong odor, the strong distinct odor of marijuana emitting from inside the vehicle. I inquired to Mr. Marvin if there was anything illegal inside the vehicle, such as drugs, and he informed me there was not. I asked him to step out of the vehicle, at which time I conducted a pat down of his pockets, exterior portion. Mr. Marvin began to disobey my commands of keeping his hands on the vehicle.
No, he squirmed when you grabbed his dick. You see how they can do? That's like you pushing somebody's pressure point and they go, you like, hey, no, I told you not to move.
I became fidgety. For officer safety purposes, I didn't know what Mr. Marvin's, what his actions might have been. So for officer safety purposes, I detained him with handcuffs in order to properly conduct a pat down of his clothing. At which point, nothing was found inside the.
Nigga, if you were so right, why are you lying? That's all I want to know.
Outside his pockets or anything. I brought him back to my vehicle, at which time Officer Baez stayed present with him, and at which time Officer Rose and I began a search of the vehicle for the marijuana that we were smelling.
Okay, so when you're searching him, when you first take him out of the car, he basically says you're touching his dick, you're looking in his dick, and that's why he's flinching.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Did you conduct a search under his, like manipulate his scrotum area outside the pants?
There was no manipulation. I just
Nigga, we saw it.
Used my hands, went inside his pockets, did not touch any private area at the time, because I was still, unaware where the possible drugs could have been.
You know why he's lying? You know why? Because I know some of y'all like, it was on tape, so why'd he lie? He knows that his body cam was not on. He didn't realize the other niggas' cameras wrong.
They're on him, concealed, or they were inside the vehicle. He was very close to the vehicle, and so I was smelling the marijuana, so I wasn't sure if it was coming from him or the vehicle, which is why I separated him from the vehicle.
Okay.
That don't make no fucking sense. You sit in the car where the weed is so potent that it can just stay on you but not be in the car. The weed is so potent that he can separate and go, the weed was here, but bro, shut up.
Now,
you see, here's one other thing. They're not saying they smell burned marijuana. That's a big difference. It's a big difference than being like, I smell like pounds in this car and it smells like you've been smoking.
Your body cam footage, when it comes on, you're well into the search. How come, per policy, you didn't have your body cam on prior to arriving?
Sometimes I forget to turn it on right away.
Okay.
Sometimes I forget to turn it on right away. How convenient you forgot to turn it on right before you were conducting an illegal search. Talking about this is how you do it.
So you search the vehicle, and during the search, you're discussing with Officer Rhodes about whether he could have put it down his pants. You believe it was down his pants, and you don't want to have to go in and get it. What were you referring to?
It's been my experience through the contact that I've had in the past encounters with several subjects. A lot of the time, the drugs and the illegal narcotics are not going to be in plain view.
Okay, let me stop you right there before you go all the way down this road. Let me stop you right there. Let me help you out, my nigga. You cannot use anything that happened in another traffic stop as a reason to search somebody in a new traffic stop, fuck boy. And let me let you know something. If you've ever pulled somebody over on the side of the road and you went in their ass and found crack, a gun, whatever the fuck, it all got thrown out and they walked. That's fruit from the poisonous tree, fool. You stupid ass cops do this shit all day long and don't even stop to like learn basic law. Like, nigga, so all this shit where you like, I'm doing what I gotta do. No, you making sure this. So if you do find somebody, you're making sure they get off, because any basic lawyer will eat this shit up in court. Any lawyer.
You know, when you go up to a car and you smell weed, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to say, here, officer, here's the drugs. You know, it takes...
Just so y'all know, whenever you feel like, oh, man, people be going to jail and getting out so much, it be because the cops don't do investigations right most of the time. Most of the time, motherfuckers is getting off because the cops fucked up. Like real shit.
Investigation, and you have to go through, you know, it's a process. So Officer Rhodes and I were just, you know, conversating about where the drugs could possibly be. You know, because of how he acted when I went to do that pat down and that preliminary search, it indicated to me that there may be something hidden in there. Because when I did go around his pockets, he began to flinch, which is why I had to detain him.
This shit where you, like... for him to be acting like, I don't understand why he was flinching. If he didn't have anything, why would he be flinching? You're groping and grabbing all over this nigga.
And past experiences, when people become fidgety like that and agitated and aggressive, a lot of the time they are hiding something. And
you can't use that in a future investigation, fool. Not like that. You can start looking for things, but you can't use that to go, search time.
That was my interpretation of it, that he was hiding something. And I was just confirming with Officer Rose that he also did smell the marijuana, and it was a possibility that it was on him, and it may not have been in the car. It was a strong possibility that was my interpretation.
Okay, y'all smell marijuana, right? So how much weed did y'all think was in the car? How much weed did y'all think was in the car? A joint? Because if you're telling me it's a joint, you niggas is doing a lot.
Through my experiences as a cop here in the Cocoa Police Department, the past 5 years, people that use drugs, people that know the streets and have contact with police and have arrest records like this guy, they know where to hide it, where we're not going to go.
Well, there's a reason why they hide it there.
Because most of the time we're not going to go there.
Well, most of the time you can't go there.
You know why they hide it there, right? Because we can't go get it if they put it there. Because you can't take that gamble as a police officer. You know why you can't take that gamble? Because you end up in the internal affairs office because you put your finger up an innocent man's asshole. This nigga, hey bro, y'all about to hear how stupid this nigga really is.
And most of the time, we don't go there.
Right. So that's why they hide it there. So based on what you have here, what makes you go to the next level at this point?
The next level, based on my experiences in the past, enhanced it from the search of the car to the search of his pockets to checking underneath the undergarments.
Okay.
And then doing the hand sweep of the blade, using the blade of your hand to do the buttocks. Based on
when he say the blade of your head, he's like this. He's like, I was just searching him like this. You a fucking liar. They saw you, nigga.
My experiences, if they're gonna hide it there.
Black and Miles have a very distinct smell, like an incense almost.
That's how you would check. That's how you would check with the blade of your hand underneath the.
It's like an incense with a real tobacco after smell.
The pants and the undergarments, because it'll be tucked in an area that you're not going to feel through just a search. You're not going to feel it there. It's going to be tucked. It's going to be tucked there. And you're going to you kind of got to go a little bit in there, and you got to extend a little bit just you know, just to make sure it's not there. I did not grope, fondle, or anything like that. It was
Well,
just
you
a
went
check.
in there a little bit further than a little bit. I mean, you can physically see you moving his penis to
you can visibly, nigga, you went way further than that. We can visibly see you moving this nigga's dick.
Fondle or anything like that. It was
well,
just
you
a
went
check.
in there a little bit further than a little bit. I
He
mean,
said I never fondled or anything like that.
you can physically see you moving his
his
penis to the side to get to the other side.
In
Right.
order
Right.
to feel it, in order to possibly locate something that I believed, based on my experiences, was there, and it wasn't, and that's when I used the blade in my hand to do his rear end, because that's oftentimes where they hide it also, those two spots.
When you say that's where they hide it, who is they? I'm just asking. When you say that's where they hide it, my nigga, who is they? People who wear Florida Seminole hats? You more of a Gator guy?
Very common, and if you look at my arrest record, you're gonna see, you know, when people clench, when they clench their buttocks, they're clenching for a reason. You just don't do that, you know, when they clench it, they may be hiding stuff there. And I've had arrests where things have been hidden there. I've had arrests where...
That's irrelevant. You are literally sitting here he's in a meeting where they're talking to him about violating the motherfucking civil rights. And this nigga's in here under the energy of, nigga, I'll always be violating niggas' civil rights. It gets results.
Things have been hidden, you know, in that private area in front. And that's just based on my experiences as a street level cop in this. City of Cocoa in my beat, which is Zone 1, which is heavily influenced with narcotics, possessions and dealings.
Did you stick your finger in his rectum when you were searching?
No, sir.
Okay.
You didn't stick your finger in his ass. Why would you lie like this?
Zone 1, which is heavily influenced with narcotics, possessions and dealings.
Did you stick your finger in his rectum when you were searching?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
No, sir.
Okay. Yes, Al.
Have you ever had contact with Mr. Marvin
Yes,
prior to that incident?
Yes, I have.
What was that incident?
Traffic stop.
Did you issue him a ticket?
No.
Okay.
So this is your second time pulling this nigga over. No ticket. You done stuck your finger in his ass. All types of shit.
So it was just a traffic stop?
It was a traffic stop on Pineda Street. I would say maybe a month or two prior to this. When you watch my video, we reference it because he says, I remember you. And it took me a minute, and then I remembered him. I pulled him over. I believe it was a tag light.
A tag light. He's that type of nigga. Pull you over for a license plate light and have you on the side of the road.
Approached the car, smelled the weed.
Oh, you smelled weed last time too.
No, officer. I asked him, do you have anything illegal inside the vehicle? Same MO. No. He didn't give me as much of a problem as he did this time.
Why do you think that is? Do you think he gave you more of a problem this time because he's agitated from keep being pulled over while not doing anything? The way that these niggas be like, I don't understand why. Like the first time he was cool, the second time he had an attitude. What the fuck you mean?
Even though I still got him out of the car, I patted him down. I searched the exterior part of his pockets, and I wasn't, based on that because of the friendliness,
He was friendly, so I didn't stick my finger in his ass last time. This time he wasn't friendly, so I stuck my finger in his ass.
Give him a verbal warning.
So did you go to that extent that time as you did on this one?
No, no, I didn't.
What was the difference?
The difference was this was my second encounter. The marijuana smell was much stronger on his person this time.
Oh, now this time it was stronger. He can remember the smell the last time so good that he could compare it to this time, and this is stronger than the last time. He didn't find weed when he smelled it the first time. The second time it was stronger and he didn't find it. This nigga wild.
As opposed to my first encounter with him, where I felt like the smell was coming from inside the vehicle a little bit more that time. And I did search the vehicle, not an extensive search like we did this one. It was more, I would say the stop was probably a quarter, if not the half or maybe a quarter of the time that this one was. It wasn't a long investigation.
So it was just a quick pop, just hop out, nigga, right quick. Let me see if I can hit the lottery.
At all.
So you feel that the search you conducted on Mr. Passawi was just, in your mind, looking for narcotics?
This is a trick question, nigga.
Based on the totality of the circumstances, I'm gonna say I went a little too far.
Okay.
Might have went a little too far.
A little too far, or?
Yeah, I believe I searching him. I didn't, you know, when I look at it, it's marijuana. Really, I mean, to dig like that for marijuana. No, there doesn't have to be a reason for that.
No shit.
Well, and it's a good reason to bring up the other one. I'm going to move to that traffic stop now where you stopped the young man with the marijuana. Mm-hmm. We watched the video of that. And in that video, you ask him about the marijuana, mm-hmm. and he actually comes up with it and hands it to you. Mm-hmm. You're willing to throw, or what'd you do with that marijuana?
It was discarded.
How? How?
I threw it out.
He just threw the weed away. So now this nigga, so they watched another traffic stop with this nigga where he actually did find some weed. He asked the nigga for the weed. The nigga gave him the weed, and this nigga claims, they never saw him throw it away, but he claims he threw it away because it never made it to evidence. It never made it to evidence.
In the garbage?
In a dumpster.
Okay. So why didn't you just drop that into evidence?
I should have.
Yeah. Whoa. When you confiscated this weed on this stop, why didn't you bring it to evidence? Why would you throw it in a trash receptacle? This nigga's I'm judge and jury out here, nigga.
Destroy. Okay.
I never got around to it. I should have.
I never got around to it.
So it's not a big deal on that traffic stop.
So this nigga just be riding around robbing niggas. This nigga he just pulls niggas over. If he finds some weed or shit, he probably don't even lock that many niggas up. He just be robbing niggas.
The kid, the marijuana. Why did it go to such an extreme with Mr. Passaway with marijuana?
Because with the kid on that stop, he was upfront and honest. And if you look at, I don't arrest everybody that I come across with drugs. And I'll tell them, if you watch a lot of my videos when I deal with these people, if you're upfront and you're honest with me, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna let you go.
Right, because you're just robbing them. That's why. This nigga, you just lied. You said if motherfuckers are upfront honest with you 9 times out of 10, you let them go. This nigga was upfront honest with you. See, it's clear what he do. You look like you got some weed on you or something on you. This nigga gonna pull you over. He gonna take your weed. He gonna take your coke. And then if you got some weed or shit on you, then now he's stealing your money too. Let you have a couple $100 on you or some shit. He's stealing that shit. Calling it a warning. Cause he know ain't nobody. Cause here's the thing. Y'all watch too much TV. Y'all need to go file internal affairs reports. They actually do have to be held accountable to that shit on some sort of level. Y'all just wanted to be some type of loud political statement type shit. Nah, You ain't got to get on TV to get them in trouble.
With the verbal warning. It's when you, and I'll say this, it's when you make me work. It's when I've had contact with you before and I've arrested you for things, or, you know, I have an indication of you may be hiding something or you're in possession of something and you're being dishonest. That's when I look to pursue it a little farther. As opposed.
So you just admitted that you conduct searches based off shit in the past. So if you know somebody got arrested before, anytime you see them thereafter, you can just stop them and search them based off of that. Dig that hole deeper.
Opposed to honesty and being straight with me. Making my job a little easier.
Right.
So I can get those drugs off the street.
No, and I get it. Everybody says that, but I mean, you met with people lie to you all the time. That's what they do. They lie to the police.
That's one of the hardest things for me to deal with is people lying to me.
Right.
Because I take it a little too personally. And
you take it personal that a nigga lie to you in a situation where a motherfucker's like, if I tell you the truth, I'm going to jail right now. And you take that personally. Of all the times a motherfucker lie to you, you shouldn't take it personally. It should definitely be when a motherfucker knows that they trying to get out of going to jail.
And that's something I have to do a better job with. And I've said that before and I still say it, and it's just something I got to work on.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
So back to the traffic stop with Officer Rhodes. How many times have you conducted a traffic stop in that same manner, thought the drugs were there or smelled the drugs were there, and conducted the same type of search?
Be careful answering this question, nigga. Be careful.
You referring to initially or the latter search?
The latter search. I mean, basically the strip search, if you will, because Officer Baez said he's been with you 4 times when you've done that.
So another cop said they've seen you do it 4 times. 4 times they've seen you stick your finger in somebody's ass.
And he actually didn't even know it was a violation of policy until
he seen you do it so much he didn't even know that y'all was violating a nigga's 4th Amendment rights.
Until this incident is what he testified to.
Mm-hmm.
So did you do it those 4 times or more than 4 times?
All circumstances are different. It's not going to happen the same every time. You know, well, one of them that Baez was on with me is, you know, I brought the guy out of the car, went to searching him. I did the blade in my hand in his buttocks. He clinched up. He clinched hard.
He clinched hard. You fucking, that sounded so gay.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
He is surprised. That's how I know he gotta be gay, bi, or something. Cause he put his hand all up in a nigga ass crack, grabbing his dick and shit, and he was surprised that the nigga clenched up. I mean, he clenched hard. Nigga, you was groping him.
And then he started yelling and shouting. And then what I felt when I did the hand on my blade was something hard, and a hard object in there. And sure enough, he had a big bag of weed, or big bag of crack. I think it was maybe 15, 20 grams of crack cocaine. Passenger had the same exact thing. And I found that later. He had a warrant. And I found that later at the PD. He did the same exact thing. And he had time. So the circumstances are always different. Do they have time to do it? You know, what's his arrest record like? You know, how is he acting? These are all...
Listen to what he said again. He said he can search you based off of these things. Listen carefully.
That later at the PD. He did the same exact thing. And he had time. So the circumstances are always different. Do they have time to do it?
He can search you based on if he think you had enough time to hide it. That's one. The answer's no.
You know, what's his arrest record like?
What's your arrest record like? So based on your arrest record, he can search you based off your arrest record. The answer's no.
You know, how is he acting? These are all...
Based on how he's acting. The answer's no. Strike 3, you're out.
Things that as a street level cop I learned to realize and understand, and that's how their behavior and their actions is how I do my job. I go off of them.
But policy has restrictions on when you can do that and when you can't. Not just what the atmosphere is at the time.
Okay.
On that note, were you aware of the agency's policy as
I'm shitty size the other nigga in there questioning him.
it's written?
Probably not as clear cut as I should have been.
Did you read it? Because you signed for it. You signed for the policy back in
Did you read it? Because you signed for it.
2017 for that specific policy with searches.
We agree, it's there, he signed off on it.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, July 10th, 2017. And are you aware what the policy said in regards to strip searches is basically what you conducted?
I am now. It was my impression at the time it wasn't a strip search. When I think of strip search, I think of bringing him back to the PD, taking his clothes off when something is too far from my grasp. You know, if something...
I wasn't thinking like the fact that I unbuttoned his pants and grabbed all inside his drawers and then put my finger in his ass. I didn't really think that was a strip search.
If they hide something, it's not going to be too far from my grasp right away. And at the same time, you got to think about, well, if they put it in their anal cavity like that and it gets lodged up in there, it could be a health issue. You know?
Well, that's
so you digging in his ass to help him out.
That's why we have procedures and policy for things like that. I mean, it goes on to cavity searches if we're concerned about something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, the policy is there to protect you and the citizens of illegal searches. Okay. And perfectly in this situation, I get that other people, there was drugs found on him, but there was no drugs found on him.
But it wasn't a problem then. Why is it a problem now? Because I didn't find anything, and because he made a complaint on me?
No, the problem is how you conducted the search, fool. So even if you would have found a gun on him, let's say you found a girl in that trunk that was kidnapped, nigga, it would all get thrown out. You would have to prove that he kidnapped somebody without that. Just dumbass cop. He don't know just basic constitutional law.
Well, it's because it's a violation.
And he's supposed to be in law enforcement. Remember, they are law enforcement officers and they don't even know the fucking law. They're just out there making it up.
Of law and policy.
Then why wasn't this addressed when that was going on?
I don't know why it was addressed. I mean, this is the first that we've gotten a complaint about it.
Okay.
And, you know,
you hear what he just said? This is the first we've gotten a complaint about it. I want you to keep that in mind, okay?
Put yourself in that. If that was your son or your daughter, and they just dropped off a friend who smoked marijuana in the car, and an officer pulls up, and they smell the marijuana, and they're thinking what you're thinking, and they pull him out, and they search him the way you searched him in a parking lot with people walking around, how do you think you'd feel about the officer doing that to your child?
Well, this isn't my child. This wasn't, this wasn't an upstanding citizen.
This wasn't an upstanding citizen. Nah, I mean, we're not talking about my kids. We was talking about a nigga that wasn't an upstanding citizen. You know, the nigga that all you ended up being able to do was write a ticket for supposedly a tinted window violation. Got it.
This was a guy that smokes weed, that gets arrested for crack cocaine possession, that goes to jail, that comes and wants to get a good cop off the street and file a complaint. That's what this guy is. That's what this kind of
Well, why didn't you find all this crack and all this shit on him, bruh?
person is.
Yeah, but we can't take somebody's past and use it against them for anything future. I mean, what if this guy has, he found Jesus and he's come clean and he's trying to get his life
straight. So why
straight.
does he smell like weed now?
What?
Maybe somebody was in the car.
So why didn't he say that? Did he say that during the
Well, he doesn't have to say it.
Hey, officer, tell this rookie-ass fool. He don't have to tell you none of that, bitch. You have to have reasonable suspicion of a crime being committed. So even if he smells like weed, that is not What crime is he committing? Do you think he's trafficking? You think he's trafficking with the smell of burned weed? Is the weed burned or was it just regular weed? Like, you could damn near get a public defender and just be like, look, just say this, and we'll win.
Well, then why wouldn't he dispel my fear? That, officer,
He doesn't have to say it.
I don't have to dispel your fears. So you were scared?
Friend off. He was just smoking weed. Maybe it wouldn't.
But he doesn't have to tell you that. Do you know what the Fifth Amendment is? Do you know what that?
Do you know what the Fifth Amendment is? This is how bad this nigga's fucking up. That the internal affairs officer has to stop and go, nigga, do you know what the Fifth Amendment is?
That is? It's a right to not incriminate yourself. So during a traffic stop, I don't have to say a word to you.
Okay. Well, he was saying how it was the black and mild smelling.
He didn't have to. What I'm saying is he didn't have to say a word.
Okay.
He didn't even.
This is like, well, he said it was the black and mild, so now that he said that, he has to say everything I want him to say. No, he doesn't, nigga.
I have to talk to you. Here's my license, and that's the extent of it.
Okay.
And then you have to investigate at the call.
And I did investigate it.
Right, but you're investigating it. You just testified that you investigated based on his past. You felt like it was
just
worth.
his past. It was everything going on. It wasn't just his past. I told you. It's the totality of the circumstance. It's not.
But you admitted that. Don't try to change now. You've already admitted that it was his past. That's why you sit here saying he's not an upstanding citizen.
Not just people's past. It's their actions and behaviors while I'm on scene with them, during my contact with them, is how I go about my job. And I felt strongly that it was hidden inside his pants, somewhere and concealed, either under his private area or concealed in his buttocks. Based on my experiences as a cop here, that's where they hide the drugs, and that's why I did what I did.
And you feel it's justified to do that type of search to get the drugs.
Be careful answering this question. Because let me tell you the answer before you answer. The answer is no, it's not okay. That's the only answer. Because if you say anything other than no, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me. You ready? Because I know you ain't ready for a nigga like me to teach you something. But get ready to learn. It's a Fourth Amendment violation, you stupid bitch. That's a Fourth Amendment violation, bro. Just so you know.
For marijuana, no. For the smell of marijuana, no. Did I?
But that's what you did. And it don't matter what it is. You could have smelled crack. But he knows all of this. You know how I know he know all this? That's why he was doing any little thing. Oh, I gotta handcuff you because you squirming. No, I'm not. You grab my dick and I move. Nah, nigga, I don't know what you're gonna do. I gotta handcuff you for my safety. What? Like he does certain shit on purpose. He knows when he comes into the car, he knows that if I say that this car smells like weed, then I can just search the fuck out of it. I don't even have to smell no weed or anything. Because what? 95% of people, when he roll up on them and say, hey, this car smell like weed, get out, they go, okay.
I do too much? Was I trying to do too much because of maybe I didn't want this guy getting away with this? Yeah.
Yeah, you did way too much, nigga.
So what if you found crack in his ass?
Great question. Great question. What if you found crack in his ass? You know why he's asking him that? Because #Shay was right. He's asking him that because he wants him to know that if you find crack the way you've just found it, it all is getting thrown out. As if you never found it, idiot. Oops, and that's the whole case. The whole case is the crack you found. And we can't use that because you illegally found it, dumbass.
Is it justified?
If I found crack?
Yeah. Do you feel like it's justified for you to conduct that search? If it was more than marijuana.
How is that I don't understand how using the blade of my hand.
He know the answer. That's why, huh? What if it was crack? What do you mean? Like, he know, because he know the answer. This is why he says the things he say. He know the law, but he think he knows how to play the law. Come up to you, I smell weed. Get out of the car. He think it's that easy. And now he finding out it ain't. And Just so y'all know, it's about to get way worse.
On his butt, I don't understand how that's a search.
Well, take the blade out. You stuck your hand in his private area,
Right, and I
searched.
told you that's where they hide it.
That's a violation of your...
Okay, so I admit to a...
I told you that's where they hide it. Nigga, but you stuck your pants in his you stuck your hands in his private area. I told you that's where they hide it. Again, who is they?
I don't understand how that's a search.
Well, take the blade out. You stuck your hand in his private area,
Right, and I
searched.
told you that's where they hide it.
That's a violation of your...
Okay, so I admit to a violation.
Well,
you admit to violating this nigga. See, you hear the thing? He don't realize how big of a violation that is. Violation. No, you don't get it. You're admitting to a Fourth Amendment violation. You know some shit they can sue us for millions of dollars. This nigga has they violated his Fifth Amendment, Fourth, they violated all types of shit. He's got $1 million lawsuit.
What I'm trying to get is your peace of mind when it comes to searching people, whether you think it's right or wrong, and if there's a line you cross. I think you see the means justify the ends if you are able to get the narcotics or the gun or whatever it is at the time. But
I mean, he sounds like some just straight movie cop. Where it's just like, well, obviously I did all of that. How else you think I get all these arrests? It's like, right, but all of your arrests are bogus. And the criminals go free because of you.
Laws that protect people in this country that prevent you from allowing you to do that without probable cause.
I feel like I had probable cause.
Just because you smelled marijuana.
Reasonable suspicion on his behavior, on his actions, his attitude.
But you can't go off of that.
That's what
you can't go off of that. He had an attitude, so I searched him. See, this is why a lot of cops think that. A lot of cops think that if you cuss at them, if you say, hey man, fuck you, you say some shit like that, they think that is a reason to be able to detain you. No, it ain't. You can't fucking detain me over that, nigga. The fuck you mean?
I went off of.
You smelled marijuana.
Yes.
And based on that marijuana smell, you felt like it was justified to strip search him in a parking lot.
I do not feel like I strip searched him.
You stuck your finger in his ass.
Well, per our policy you did. And actually our policy mimics state statute. So that same wording in our policy is taken straight from state statute.
Okay. So not only did you violate policy, you broke the actual law, nigga. You didn't just violate a policy, you broke the law. Hope you understand this.
I don't see how checking underneath his private area and then using the blade of my hand on his buttocks, I don't understand how that's a strip search.
Nigga, you put your finger in his... Why do you keep saying that when we know that you grabbed his dick and put your finger in his ass, bruh? You see how all that tough... Just so y'all know, whenever you see these guys be tough guys out on the streets, this is how they act in the boardroom. They not so tough with their own. And here's the thing that y'all need to learn. Listen, the fact that he's acting like that is because why? He know he can get in real trouble. And I'm going to tell you something that a lot of people don't want people to know. Cops get in real trouble. Y'all just want cops to go to prison. There's a difference. Most of these cops be losing all types of money in their jobs. Very rarely is it like they do this shit and keep their jobs. Yeah, they probably ain't going to prison because that looks bad on police as a whole. But they blackballs them niggas.
I don't.
Because it's not that you felt a gun and you were trying to do it for officer safety.
Yep.
You're smelling marijuana.
I was looking for marijuana.
And it wasn't there.
Right. It wasn't there.
Right. So everything you did to this guy was not just. Go ahead, Al.
I mean, this nigga's like, yeah, I know I didn't find it, but I found it a bunch of times doing that. So since I found it other times, it's okay for me to violate people's civil rights sometimes. No big deal.
At the time that you conducted this search or anything similar to it, did you understand your agency's policy, which mirrors Florida state statute?
No, sir.
Yeah, I didn't know.
When do you feel that it's justified to search a person for whatever reason?
When you're arresting him?
So that's perfect on this one. He wasn't even arrested.
Right.
Hit the like button. What a replay gang.
That's where our parsley starts.
Searching. What do you talk? Do you mean strip search?
I'm talking about any search. You're saying you're able to, or you feel you're justified in searching anyone if you think you have enough to do it, whether it be you smell it, their attitude, or their past history.
That's exactly what he said. Bar this nigga out.
I don't feel like that was a full-blown search.
Well, what's missing?
That nigga's... Did you hear what he said? He said, I don't feel that was a full-blown search.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I got news for you. I think it was still tucked. I still think it was still tucked away, and I just couldn't feel it. If you really want to know the truth, but I wasn't trying to go any further than I did.
I think you went pretty far. I think if there was anything in there, especially the amount you're smelling.
No, I didn't. The video, yeah, you can look at the video all day long. I know what happened.
You can look at the video all day long.
I know what happened there because I was there. And you guys can look at the video all day long and say this and say that. I know what truly happened. Was that justified? I feel like it was. And
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And it may not meet the mold of the policy here, but I feel like it was. And I've made arrests and I've found drugs. I found a lot of drugs doing that same method.
You hear him just admit that he has several Fourth Amendment violations? Several? He just admitted it?
Do you know this gentleman could file a federal lawsuit against you for unlawful search and seizure?
Remember, we're the wet bandits. Wet bandits. And
Shut
up! Shut up! Get out! Hey, come on.
Are you aware of that?
I mean, you could sue anybody for anything these days.
You can sue anybody for anything these days.
So,
well,
if he feels like he really needs to,
well, I don't know.
Which, according to you, he hasn't done anything, and a lot of people are all talk, right?
I get it. I'm just making you aware of that.
He's just trying to get a good cop off the street, and you guys are entertaining it. At the end of the day, that's what it is.
Well, I have to entertain every complaint, and to be honest with you,
that's why I even told him to go and file a complaint.
Right.
That's why Byers told him, if you have a complaint, go file it. But if you listen to the video, he consents to whatever I'm going to do. Just get it over with so I can leave. If you listen to it, just go ahead.
But that doesn't make it okay.
Yes. I got him to consent under duress. Ain't that the same? No, fool. You can't consent under duress, idiot.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. I'm not going to argue with you.
Well,
There's no argument, nigga. You don't have one. What do you mean I'm going to argue? Nigga, you don't have an argument.
Just trying to get your state of mind at the time.
My state of mind was he was hiding something, and this was probably the second time. And based on his history, based on his actions that day, based on the totality of the circumstance of everything going on, the heavy smell of weed that was inside the car, we took him
The heavy smell that disappeared within minutes.
out, then it was coming from him. I felt like it was concealed on his person based on my experiences in the past with the arrests that I've made and the contact that I've had with people.
So you just double down on the fact that you be strip searching niggas based on past events.
Okay. How come you didn't complete a report on that call, that you searched them and backed up Officer Rhodes or anything?
I don't think Officer Rhodes even wrote a report.
So you hear this? He just admitted on record that he be doing shit this bad and don't even write a report. He putting on gloves, sticking his fingers in people's ass and don't even think he need to report it to the station. This is how much of a fucking cowboy this nigga is.
No, he didn't. He gave him a ticket.
Okay. You don't write reports on just tickets.
But nigga, you did more than write this nigga a ticket though.
Right.
Well, it was a little bit more than just a ticket. I mean,
thank you. Look, this nigga, they pulling out his fuse box and shit. Yeah, we just wrote this nigga a ticket. That's all. Why would we write a report? You searched this nigga's fucking car with gloves and put your fingers in his ass and grabbed his dick. I didn't think we needed to write a report about that.
that's why we're here, are we not?
It was just a ticket, then it became a complaint, and then you guys put me on suspension. So I don't know when I was supposed to do a report.
Nigga, don't try to gaslight us, you fucking liar.
Well.
And then even Sergeant Moon said this was going to be nothing.
And then you just threw your sergeant under the bus. Nigga, I don't even know why I'm here. My sergeant said this wasn't even anything. So your sergeant co-signed to this shit? Watch what this nigga say to him when he brings up his sergeant.
Why would he say that?
I don't know. You ask him.
Yeah, why would your sergeant say that? I don't know, ask him, but he told me shit was G.
Okay. All right.
He said he was going to take, he didn't know how he was going to explain it, but I said, you think this is going to be an IA? He said, I don't think so.
Well, he testified that he spoke to you in the past about going past, or going up to the line, going past it.
And yeah.
Not slick.
Yeah, well, we already hollered at that nigga, and that nigga testified that at least 4 times he's talked to you about how you be doing shit above the law. Going up to and past the line, which means past the line. This nigga try to throw his sergeant under the bus. They like, oh, we already hollered at him. And that nigga's like, yeah, you be on that bullshit. That nigga thought he was gonna throw his sergeant. This nigga done start trying to throw his sergeant under the bus, nigga. He tried to throw the Baez nigga. Well, Baez didn't write a report. Nigga, no, nigga, you was the nigga. Baez didn't have his finger in his ass. You did.
You think this is going to be an IA? He said, I don't think so.
Well, he testified that he spoke to you in the past about going past, or going up to the line, going past it.
And yeah.
And he actually talked about this after
we had a conversation.
Okay, so.
Oh, so now it don't. You went from being like Sergeant was co-signing to now. Oh yeah, that nigga talked to me. Yeah, he be talking to me and shit. Yeah, yep, he did. Now, yep,
About not just this, about everything going on.
Right.
You know, because I feel like he was maybe concerned about what might be going on in my personal life and things like that, how it may be affecting my job. And yeah, things weigh on me. This really had nothing to do with, this was Rock the police officer trying to get drugs off the streets and trying to clean up the streets.
Oh, so you was just trying to be a good old cop. Yeah, I got you. Just trying to get drugs off the streets.
That's what this was.
One asshole at a time.
And that's what we should do. But there's rules and regulations and policies and laws that we have to follow to get there.
I agree with
and unfortunately, the bad guy doesn't have to follow those policies. So
I agree with
that's why they put him in the places where they know you can't or shouldn't go. So, I mean, that's the struggles we have every day.
Exactly. They put it in their ass, nigga, because you can't go there.
Let's move.
So, after you were suspended, they took your vehicle, your patrol.
Tactical nuke incoming!
So, after you were suspended, we took your vehicle.
Vehicle, and Lieutenant Delator did a search of your vehicle to inventory, and in the car, you saw the photos. There was.
Do it by each one.
So I'll just. Well, the first one is the bullets or rounds in the door,
He got loose bullets in the door.
The second one is just shown.
What, you want a response on that?
Those rounds are for my firearm.
Okay, so just extra ammo?
Yes.
Okay. And the second one is just a cup in the console, and I think he's taking it for an overall.
Look at the picture.
That's an air freshener cup.
Yeah, that's an air freshener cup. Yeah, it's just an air freshener cup. Yeah, that ain't shit.
What's her name? One of the girls gave it to me in dispatch. It's for air fresheners to make your car smell better.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so he's just taking an overall shot of your car.
Right. That's what that is.
And that's the entire interior of your patrol car?
It appears so.
Okay. And under that cup, he found some money and a plastic bag that appears to be, cocaine or meth or something.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, nigga, remember, I told y'all, he ain't never had a complaint filed against him. This is why he was just riding so tough. They filed a complaint, they suspend him. Y'all didn't know they do that when they suspend these cops. Grab their vehicle and search that bitch. They found money and coke in this nigga's cruiser. I told you he was robbing niggas. He is find a little coke on you. He taking the coke, taking your money, sending you on your way. He ain't writing you no ticket or nothing. He may write you a warning just to have proof that the stop happened. You ain't gonna do shit. What you gonna do? The policeman stole my coke and my money. Now he do it so much, he just pulling over anybody.
Yeah, it was.
What was it?
It was probably cocaine.
Do you remember where you got it from?
I got.
It was probably cocaine. How do you have something that's probably cocaine just in your car? I can't wait to hear this.
Got it from Provost Park. Me and Houchins checked out with the group at Provost Park, about 4 or 5
You always throwing somebody in the mix.
of them, and one of them had a gun on him, and we were looking around, and right next, on the ground, standing right next to another guy was 3 bags of that crack.
But we didn't find crack in your car. We found coke.
So you just picked it up?
Yeah, I had to do it. I tried, you know, I talked to the guy, interviewed the guy. He wasn't claiming ownership of it, even though I knew it was his.
He wasn't claiming ownership of it, even though I knew it was his.
So I just let him go, and I was going to drop that in evidence. I just never got around to it, but I should have.
What happened to the other 2 bags?
There's one there.
That's it.
Yeah, you said you found 3. We found 1. Where are the other 2? So, nigga, y'all can get mad, 12. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what that hiccup was about, but whatever, nigga. Anyway, before I was interrupted by that bitch. This stupid ass nigga, they tell this nigga, hey, we found a bag of coke. That nigga was like, where'd you get it from? Oh, we got it this day when we found 3 bags of coke. Well, where are the other 2? So you just found 1 there. Yeah. Wow.
I'm gonna drop that in evidence. I just never got around to it, but I should have.
What happened to the other 2 bags?
There's 1 there.
That's it.
Oh, then the other 2 were discarded.
And then this picture is between the seat and the back shield, I guess, between the driver's seat and between that and the back seat is crack cocaine in a plastic baggie.
Okay.
Where did this come from?
Honestly, I don't even. I mean that I don't even know that was there.
They found a bag of crack as well. I didn't even know that was there. They done found money, coke, and crack in this nigga's cruiser. While this nigga sitting here talking about, oh, I'm all about taking the drugs out the streets. And then doing what with them?
To be honest. Where it was behind my seat?
It's behind the passenger seat. I mean.
So I'm in the driver's seat, he's in the passenger seat. It's here?
Yeah.
No, you not, nigga.
It's behind you.
Between the
so it could have fell, or it could have been.
Shield, yeah.
How long could it have been there? It could have been there for a while.
Yeah.
So you trying to say somebody in your back seat hid some crack in your car? So would you ever accept this? You pull somebody over and they was like, somebody planted this on me. That's all I want to know.
I don't know how long.
Right, I don't know.
Okay.
So the question I would ask you is, did you ever search that area and see?
No.
That?
The large plastic bag contained several white rock substance under the passenger seat.
So in this cup holder, they found a bag of coke and some money. Under the passenger seat, they found a bag of crack.
So that's where that was, passenger seat, under the passenger seat.
Okay.
And in the trunk was a plastic bag with a $10 bill and a credit card.
I think that was a counterfeit bill, and that was a.
So this nigga got somebody credit card and counterfeit money. He on demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
They found coke, money, crack, a credit card, and counterfeit money in his car. And this is the nigga out here doing illegal searches. Surprise, surprise.
Maybe a credit card that it just found on the ground. It should have been dropped into evidence.
So and also, speaking of the evidence, in your mailbox was located driver's license.
Yeah, that stuff all had to go back to the DA.
In your mailbox, there was a driver's license.
HSMV, I just hadn't placed it into evidence yet.
And the tag?
Correct, all 3.
But these was from 2018 cases.
Yeah, it was sitting in my, I had a bunch of stuff in my mailbox that I had to clean out.
Do you drop any evidence that?
I drop plenty of evidence. Yes, I always drop evidence, most of the time.
So, do you drop evidence that isn't a criminal case? It kind of seems like when it's not a criminal case or you have charges pending, that you don't really worry about dropping in evidence.
He know you robbing niggas. Bro, you robbing niggas in the most old school cop robbing nigga way. When it's a real case that you know is gonna have to go to court, you can't keep it. But if you find a bag of crack here, a bag of coke here, bro, remember what he said. Listen, this is how you know this is exactly what happens. Remember earlier, that nigga said he was asked him about that other stop where he pulled somebody over and they had the weed and they gave it to him and he claimed that he went on to discard the weed, right? And he said, they was like, why'd you just let him go? Because he was upfront and honest with me. Right. That's because that's his MO. The nigga he pulled over is somebody he always robbed. He see that nigga drive down, he ain't got shit to do. He pull him over and rob the nigga for a sack. So that's why they got the one stop on camera. He give him the shit. He let him fucking go. This time he let this nigga go because he thought he was certain this nigga be having some shit. Why? Because he know that this nigga been to jail for possession before. You see how long they try to hold that shit against you? And it ain't no telling what the possession was about. No telling what the substance was or what it was for. Wasn't like he was no kingpin. This nigga, this fucking cop is insane. This nigga is what I told you. He don't enter the evidence when he knows it's just a traffic stop. Why? Because he can rob him. That's why, and he got so comfortable with it. By the time they grabbed his car, he got loose money in there, just sloppy money. He got money, crack, coke, a credit card. He got all types of shit he ain't supposed to have in that car. And then his excuse for why you got all this shit in the car, man, I just be forgetting to drop evidence, man. I just forget. So you never drop any? Oh, I drop tons of evidence. Well, it seems like you drop evidence when it's a real case, but if it ain't, somehow it doesn't make it here. Funny how that works. Yep, I bet he got all types of illegal pistols somewhere. He sound like he just be trapping. Because I guarantee you, here's the other thing. I guarantee you, how much money you want a motherfucking bet? I guarantee you, there's a bunch of niggas that ride through this bitch dirty than a motherfucker that he just go. I guarantee it's a gang of niggas that be breaking his ass off. He don't ever fuck with them outside, like unless they late on some payment or something, then he'll pull them over like, what's up with my money? But if you ain't in that circle, yeah, he fucking with you and keep it everything. And then like if he get them pistols or if he, where you think he giving the weed to? He ain't grabbing all that coke and weed and shit and using it for himself. Even if he is using, he use it for himself. Where you think it's going? You think he's selling it to junkies? No, he got niggas in that area he fuck with and he sell it to them. So then when he need a legit bust, all the motherfucker do good, listen to me carefully. So when he needs a legit bust, all he does is he hits the niggas that he be serving to get information on their ops. Then he locked the ops up. He looked like a hero. Back in the trap again.
On property, if I drop it in evidence, I drop it. If I don't, then I'll discard it. But
yeah, allegedly. You allegedly discarded.
Those occasions are the only times that I haven't dropped it in the property is those times, which is why they were found.
What a coincidence. He wants you to believe that the only time he didn't drop evidence is the shit you found. Other than that, it's never happened.
Right. But don't you feel like evidence is a huge part of what we do and to protect the chain of custody and I mean, you got to testify for this stuff in court. So
exactly. Oh, but the shit I be stealing from it, yeah, it ain't going to court. Until you search an innocent nigga and he file a complaint.
So if I was a defense attorney and I got a hold of this, I'd say, Officer Contardi, do you have a habit of not worrying about evidence and leaving it in your car?
It's not a habit. It's not a habit. It's just, I do a lot of things. I respond to a lot of calls for service. I write a lot of reports. I don't always get around to dropping found property.
Listen to how ridiculous this nigga is sounding. This nigga's just like, yeah, I be doing this and I be doing that, and I ain't really got time to drop evidence like that. But he wants you to believe his whole goal is to keep drug dealers and shit off the streets. Meanwhile, any drug dealer with a fucking medium's lawyer hears that the evidence with chain of custody of evidence was broken. There has to be chain of custody of evidence. He breaks it by just having the shit in his car and shit like that, and then it's like, then and then you think it's just gonna come up case time and that shit's gonna stand up in court? Unreal how stupid this nigga is on some real shit. Tata, what's happening? Deeper and deeper.
So it's just the found property.
It's all found property.
Okay.
It's all found property. What a coincidence. This cop has walking around finding crack, walking around finding coke, walking around finding credit cards, driver's licenses. He's just finding everything.
And you don't know where the crack was? Where you got it, the bag under the passenger?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, I don't know where that crack came from. Are you
Bitch, are you for real?
What? Listen to this nigga. Listen to this nigga. Would he ever accept this? Would he ever pull somebody over? That, let's say this nigga was in his car by himself. The nigga he pulled over. Let's say he found crack in the behind the passenger seat. And that nigga said, I don't know how that crack got there. Would he just throw the crack away and let him go? But now he get caught with crack. He in there. I don't know where the crack came from. It was another nigga in there. It could have been in there forever.
I mean, that could have been something I got found property and it fell there and I forgot about it.
And these were death cases that you worked that I guess you responded to?
Yes, yeah, those were my investigations.
Okay. Here. This incident was an arrest with Jamal Travis with the gun.
Travis Jones, yeah.
Travis Jones. The state non-prossed it because they basically said they wouldn't survive a motion to suppress because there was no body cam video. Is there a reason why you didn't have your body cam?
My battery was dead.
So now they done heard your ass got in trouble and you made the DA mad. So the DA done heard that this shit happened. The DA hit Internal Affairs like, yeah, hey, by the way, there was this one time he pulled a nigga over and got a gun off this nigga allegedly. But there was no body cam footage of him retrieving the gun and it was an illegal search and they had to drop the case because she said she wouldn't survive a motion to suppress. What did I tell y'all in the beginning? Even if that's why that nigga asked him, if you found the crack, would you be justified? This is what he's talking about. Because even if you find crack or anything, it's all getting fucking thrown out because you can't do it that way. This nigga's just like, he just literally like, I just don't turn on my camera, nigga, and it's on. So he most likely planted that gun. You find a gun on motherfucker. Oh, I forgot to turn my camera on.
Non-prossed it because they basically said they wouldn't survive a motion to suppress because there was no body cam video. Is there a reason why you didn't have your body cam?
My battery was dead.
My battery was dead.
I don't understand how they could just... So because there's no video?
They don't state why.
You hear? This is proof that he planted it. That statement right there proves he fucking planted that gun. I don't know why they can't process it. Probably, can't prosecute it without motherfucking the video. They need the video? Yes, because everybody knows y'all wear cameras now. So the moment you have your camera off, a jury is not going for it. This nigga, wow. Bro. This is like an asshole cop you see on TV. This nigga's part of the strike team on the Shield. Like, this is like if Herc was real.
Why you didn't have your body cam?
My battery was dead.
Okay.
I don't understand how they could just... So because there's no video?
They don't state why. What was the reasons? But
they said there's no video. That was the reason, no video.
Well, the court will find issues with the detention, and then it says there is no body cam video of it. So
exactly. AKA, you didn't even have a right to detain this nigga, and then you allegedly found a gun, and you had a body cam which could prove exactly everything you saying, but it just so happened to be off.
I don't know if it's just based on the body cam or something else.
Gotcha.
You know, they didn't explain.
But your explanation is the battery was dead and you remember?
I believe the battery was dead.
Okay. And this was the traffic stop with the marijuana we already covered.
Right.
I know you said you threw out the marijuana, but you even put on your call that you found property. So was your intentions to drop the marijuana?
My intentions were to drop it, yes.
Okay.
Gotcha, bitch. So remember when you told us that you found that marijuana and you just threw it away and you was letting bygones be bygones? Well, on that stop, you put in your report that you found property. Oops.
Okay, but
I just never got around. It was early in the shift. I should have, but I got to the station and I got caught up in my reports, and then you start talking with people, and then it's the end of the shift, and I went home, and here we go.
Put it on your mama that ain't a classic liar excuse. Listen to him go down that shit again and tell me that ain't some classic liar shit. Put it on your mama.
I should have, but I got to the station, and I got caught up in my reports, and then you start talking with people, and then it's the end of the shift, and I went home, and here we go. I just tossed it.
Have you ever had a person lie to you like that? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Nigga, why didn't you do what you said you was gonna do?
But I got to the station, and I got caught up in my reports, and then you start talking with people, and then it's the end of the shift, and I went home, and here we go. I just tossed it.
Everybody done had a nigga lie to them like that. Good night, Boston.
Okay. Officer Moon said when you had your taser download every month or yearly or quarterly, they do taser downloads to get the report. She stated that when she did your taser download, you didn't have any cartridges in your taser. You were out of cartridges, basically. You had an empty taser, and you were a little shocked that there was no cartridges in there.
No, I think there was one missing.
Okay, but I couldn't find any usages for a taser.
Yeah.
Do you remember what happened with that?
I think maybe it was just one dropped out.
Okay. Okay.
I was weirded out that there was only one in there.
Right. Yeah.
Which had to have been recent, because I check the thing once every week.
Well, and that's what I said. I looked at your response to resistance, and I didn't see any dealing with a taser.
I'll do the spark test once a week, so it had to have been
a spark test.
Fairly recent that I might have lost one.
Okay.
A spark test.
And you were hired back in what, 2012 initially?
I was hired initially in 2012.
Okay, so when I looked at your body cam videos, they're all there every day, labeled, CR numbers, everything. You came back in April of 2017.
Okay, so how was he in 2017?
90% of your body cam videos are not labeled. They're not scheduled for evidence. You can see a significant difference from the time you left and then the time you came back.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Didn't know if there was anything significant about that.
I think when I came back, I started doing a lot more. I started doing a lot.
We see.
More. I started writing more reports. I started arresting more people, and it was, to keep up with everything is difficult. It's a challenge for me because I don't only have this job. I got things going on at home too. So I don't always get around to doing things that I should, and sometimes.
What do you mean get around to it? It is your job description.
It takes me to.
He be talking about doing shit that makes or breaks a whole case, and he be talking about it like, well, I'll drop the evidence off if I have time. Nigga, that's what you're supposed to do the moment you leave there. But you robbing niggas. That's why you got evidence.
Longer to go through the videos, to sit there and watch all my videos, because talk to.
Cause it ain't like there's a report where there's some evidence like for a case and it's like, oh shit, I just forgot to bring that in. He reported it, but he forgot to. No, it's shit totally off the books. It was like, where'd this come from? Oh man, that's some shit I was supposed to report. I fucking forgot.
Sergeant Moon, talk to Sergeant Rush and Corporal Toulier.
I respond to almost every call we have, either as a primary or a backup. I try to go and assist my guys.
No, I get it.
Right, so I have a lot
But then
of
something's got to give.
Yeah, I got to do a better job of keeping up with that. I don't have it on my phone. I have an old phone that I can't even get this evidence.com on. So every time
I can't even get on evidence.com. The like button. I can't even get on evidence.com. And this is the nigga that wants to convince everybody that he's out here. Bro, you just from your own admitting, you're mad unorganized. You mad unorganized. Is it because you hiding shit or is it just because you're really, really sloppy and bad at your job? Either way, it's bad.
I sit there and go through all and watch them all and then go back and find the CR number. So if you don't keep up with it every night you got to do it. If you don't do it, then one night becomes 2. And then you look at how many you have for 2. Oh, I got 55 videos I gotta watch. And then
exactly.
You get through a quarter of them and then you can't really do anymore.
Because if I asked you to find a video right now on a specific call, you're not doing it without looking at every video.
That's what I mean. So to get,
That's why he asked you about the videos, through me to look at the videos.
And I did look at the videos, and there was nothing.
The one from Provost Park?
No, I didn't see that one. But he asked me to look a day before, the day of, and the day after.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think because, let's see, that was, you talking about the stop. When was the stop? When was that? The marijuana?
With the marijuana?
Yeah, when was that?
That was
because I feel like I got those
March 12th.
Those 3 bags of cocaine.
Yeah, when was that?
Cocaine.
Oh no, you're talking about the kid.
March 12th.
You're talking about the marijuana.
Yeah, the one with the white kid. Well, whatever. But I think I got those bags of cocaine that week on Provost Park, and.
See, Gamble, what up, kid?
I didn't drop the property, so to write the report.
This is February 13th.
Okay, it's February, and it was a missing report that I didn't do.
Right. Actually, when you were on suspension, Sergeant Moon came to me.
I got the email before you guys cut off my email. I got the email, and I called Penny and I said, "Listen, I'm out right now, but I know that report's going to be missing, and it's something I got to do. It's a found property report."
Right.
Yeah, as soon as I got suspended, I told niggas I need to turn in some shit. This nigga's the worst.
And it wouldn't have been a problem until I couldn't find the found property.
Right.
I mean. Okay.
No answer.
I mean, I get your answers on why you're not doing the paperwork and dropping the evidence.
No, there's no justification. Right. I got to do the paperwork. I got to drop the evidence. That's the bottom line.
Okay.
That's the bottom line.
All right. You have anything you want to add?
Do you understand at this point in time, after reviewing all of this today, the proper procedures that you must adhere to as it applies to searches of
To
persons?
keep my job, yes. To keep my job, yes. I understand that now. To keep my job. I like this job. I feel like I help the community. Everybody out here knows who I am.
I know. I mean, you're proactive officer. I get it.
And it's just not being about proactive. It's about, people, and this is what gets me in trouble. It's the fact that,
No, what gets you in trouble is you robbing niggas, but go ahead.
Care. It's the fact that I care, and I'm not a robot.
Oh, my Lord. Hey, not this shit. Not the I care too much, cop.
And I'm never going to be a robot where you just go out, "Oh, sorry, ma'am, I can't help you." Or you need the number of the DV shelter? I don't know, look it up on Google. I go a little farther. It's not just the arrest that I make. A lot of people, know who I am because of the work that I do. Is I go farther than most of these cops. I care a little bit more. And Commander, that gets me in trouble.
Care so much that you don't even drop off evidence properly. Shut the fuck up. With any cop that cares a lot, those are the cops that will do the paperwork when it matters and shit like that because they care about the job. They want to make sure that they get the crime off the streets and they know that the follow-through matters. You just some fucking gun-happy cowboy that like fucking harassing people on the streets and robbing niggas when you can. But I care so much. Then why don't you do the reports or have your body cam on like you're supposed to and all these things that would help our policing be effective so we could never have any cases like what we have right now, nigga. Remember, this whole shit starts off with we got everybody else body cam on like they supposed to. Yo shit wasn't on.
Trouble too. It's because I care.
Well, I could see that, but as long as you can do that, you can be that guy and be that helpful and also stay within the boundary and be proactive and get the drugs and get the guns off the street.
I agree with you, and I have to do a better job of evaluating the situation and ask myself, is it worth it?
Right, you might not get them today.
Is it worth it going and getting a little marijuana that guy might be hiding from me? But it wasn't about the marijuana, it's the fact that he was lying to me. And I knew.
Respect. But he was lying to me, and I knew he was lying to me. Remember, he never found anything on this nigga. And he's still like, that nigga was lying to me. You gotta understand, I did all that because he was lying to me. If he would have gave it to me, I'd have put the shit in my cup holder and bounced. But since he lied to me and didn't want to pay my tax, we showed him what happened to niggas that don't want to pay the tax.
He wasn't. This was the second time he was. And I didn't want him getting away.
That's what they do.
That's what they can do.
Lie.
That's the second time he lied, but he never found any either time. But now he's counting it as he lied both times. He just didn't find it.
That's their job. Our job.
And it's hard for me working in this city for as long as I have. You know, I'm not a Vieira cop. You know, I've been working Zone 1 and Zone 2. I don't want to work anywhere else. You know, I don't want to go and hide in Zone 3.
No, I
go to Walmart and make the theft arrests and sit there all day, like some of the guys do. You know, I'm in the thick of things. I'm driving around Peachtree Street, Prospect Ave, Fern Ave, Fisk Boulevard. That's my loop, and I do that probably 100 times a shift. You know, and the people that I deal with, they're not going to be the upstanding citizens that most of these cops deal with. You know, I'm not going to go and hide. I'm not going to be lazy. I'm going to go in and do my job and think and do what I feel like I need to do as a good cop here and make a difference. You know, and it's probably going to jam me up if I don't do everything by the book. And
duh, it's supposed to.
And that's something that I need to do a better job.
The worst part of this job is the paperwork.
Knowing policy. You know, knowing that I got, you know, okay, if someone runs a stop sign, well, I got 50 videos I got to label. So what am I going to do? You know what
Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Every other cop got to do it. This whole thing where you're trying to be like, oh, well, if I just stop somebody for a stop sign, I got to do all this. Right. And that's supposed to deter you from petty stops because you know all the shit you got to do. He's like, but I don't want that. I want it to be like it used to be where I could just pull motherfuckers over, search their cars, steal whatever, and report what I want. Now y'all got us wearing cameras and we got to do all this fucking paperwork and all this shit, and I can't just keep the weed and the money and the coke and shit like I used to.
I've been doing in the past? I've been stopping that guy. And you know what? I've been getting a gun, or I've been getting drugs. And guess what? Those 50 videos, the next morning, turn in 100 videos that I haven't labeled, but I got that arrest. I'm feeding.
Yes, and that arrest will now get thrown out because of your lack of follow-through. That's the part he doesn't get.
The beast.
But what you're doing is not... You're getting to the arrest part, and they're not doing anything.
Right,
so, I mean, yeah, you got a gun off the street, is what you said. However, the guy's on the street now.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
And then he talking about feeding the beast.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Thank you for telling this fool, finally. Yeah, you made the arrest, but now the nigga's going home because of your arrest. Idiot.
It's to the arrest part, they're not doing anything.
Right,
so, I mean, yeah, you got a gun off the street, is what you said. However, the guy's on the street now. Maybe he wouldn't have been on the street if you had the video, if you had a good search or whatever. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's all for nothing because you're getting that gun off, but they're turning around. What I'm saying,
I know exactly what you're saying, but this is one instance. If you talk to Phil Archer, he'll tell you everything you need to know about me. You know, I think he thinks I.
Who the fuck is Phil Archer?
Do a good job. You know, have you talked to Phil Archer?
No, but I think if you watch that video,
Phil Archer. Who am I thinking of?
Phil Williams.
Phil Williams.
Yeah.
Right.
No, he speaks entirely me. We talk.
But I think if he'd see that video, he'd have issues with it.
I think if he see that video, he'd have issues though. This nigga always trying to throw somebody else under the bus. They like, nigga, you don't want to bring him in it either. Like, you don't want to bring him up either. He not vouching for this shit either.
What the hell are you doing?
Right.
You're doing too much. Rock, you're doing too much. And I agree, I'm doing too much. I don't need to do all that. Maybe I should just need to respond to my calls for service. Maybe I don't have to be proactive.
Or instead of those 2 late calls that you take time to do the paperwork and to label the videos. Those are they're not the exciting things of the job. However, it's the housekeeping that we need to do.
It's the policy of the job.
Right.
It's how you keep your job. You have to.
It's not the policy, it's the law, nigga. He acts like this shit is just some policy that the department has. It's the law, you idiot.
Do the little things, and I've just been doing, in my mind, the things that are more important than the little things, but the little things are just as important in keeping your job here. And that was,
if not more, like the evidence to me is, I mean, that's what your whole job is about, is protect the evidence and to testify about it.
It was laziness, you know. It was, you know, it wasn't. It's not what good cops do. And I feel like I'm a good cop, and I need to do a better job of taking care.
Yeah, according to you,
care of the little technicality policy things, you know. So this doesn't happen. Like you said, if I wasn't, you know, if I got around to dropping that weed, that would have never came up.
Right.
You know? So it's the little things that are more important.
He came to me and said he didn't have a call, and he said it was a traffic stop. I said, probably not a big deal. I'm not going to worry about it until I actually had to watch it and make sure it wasn't a big deal, and then it became a big deal.
Yeah.
I was like, when we heard it was just a traffic stop, we was like, whatever, but we'll take a look at it. They take a look at it, I was like, what the fuck?
And then it was the rabbit hole. I turn around and there's stuff in your mailbox.
Rabbit hole. I think Big mentioned that.
Shouldn't be there. I mean, you got a guy, brother came from out of state because he died. You think he'd rather have that driver's license?
Oh, absolutely.
So
that driver's license was of somebody that died, and the people had came from out of state looking for it.
I mean, that's what it is. It's sitting in your box still. We did an inventory in your car, and there's all this drugs in there. I mean, those are the things that ruin cops on the stand.
Mm-hmm.
It's because of the lack of integrity when it comes to protecting the evidence and dropping it into evidence and
organized.
Right.
But you asked my wife. I'm not a very organized person.
Now this nigga throwing his wife under the bus.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I mean, you can ask my wife. I'm not organized. Like, this ain't helping your case, my nigga.
And that's another thing that I got to work on, is I'm not really organized. Look at my trunk, for crying out loud. I just place things, you know, so within reach. So I don't have to dig for it, so I know exactly where it is. And, you know, my asp, my spray, my tint meter, my ticket writer, or the ticket book, I know where all that, but statute book, I know where it is. It may be messy, but I know where it's at. You know, and I knew those things were in there. I just had to take care of it, and I didn't. I had to take care of it, and I didn't. That's the bottom line. So.
Okay. Al, you got anything to add?
No, I think we covered all the ground.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Swear the statement just provided is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Don't do that.
Okay. That's going to conclude the interview. The time now is 4:06 p.m.
They fired his ass. I ain't even gonna hold you. They fired the fuck out of him. Probably ain't going to prison. I mean, but you know how that is, but he broke now. This nigga pulled one of the most illegal searches of all time, and then they searched his car and found out his car is dirtier than any car he's ever pulled over. They found everything but a stolen gun. He know not to leave no gun in there. Ain't no fucking way he turned in every gun he found. Selling them hoes on the street. That's what you call a stereotypical dirty cop, bro. I'm like, nigga, how your car dirtier than every car you ever pulled over? Well, you had some money and some coke. What? Oh yeah, I forgot to drop that off. Well, what about that weed you had at that one stop? Oh, nigga, I threw that shit away. Well, we found some crack in your car. Ah, nigga, I don't know where that crack came from. Could have been anybody. This is literally Young Thug's argument in court right now. Is like that pistol y'all found in my car could have been anybody's. But the difference between Thug and his shit, Thug shit's more believable because Thug wasn't driving his car. He was driving a car that was registered to somebody else. This nigga was driving his police car. And he's like, ain't no telling how long that crack been there. Wait, so you mean to tell me that that it's possible that you've had crack cocaine in this police cruiser? You ain't cleaned this bitch out. No vacuuming, nothing. It's been crack cocaine in this car and it's possibly been here for a while. And that's what I'm saying. Like all the shit he said, he dug his hole deeper by not just holding himself accountable. Then you tell us the one bag of weed we saw, it was actually 3 bags, but you don't know where the other 2 are. Or 3 bags of crack or cocaine or whatever the fuck it was. I think it was weed. This nigga said his biggest problem is he cares too much.
Bitch, are you for real?
Have you ever heard somebody say that and it was actually the truth? You ever heard anybody say that they cared too much and it was actually the truth? That's not even something somebody say if they telling the truth. Nobody even says that for real. It's because I care too much. What? Then they found out, that's how you know. He found the nigga the last time, didn't find shit. So now that nigga, he's like, I'm gonna catch you dirty. I'm going to catch you dirty. Even though he don't realize that maybe you could have caught this nigga dirty, but once you pulled him over on some bullshit like that where he always go, ain't nobody riding dirty. Not with you. I guarantee white boy, bro, it's easy. You can just pay you a white boy. I guarantee white boys can drive in and out of that motherfucker. They ain't never pulling them niggas over. They're not just pulling up at a white boy at a 7-Eleven talking about your tints are too dark. So it ain't like it's hard to move. Not like it's like, well, at least if we do it like that, it makes it hard to move. No, you don't. And it ain't like this nigga smart. Because a lot of people, me included, if I know an area where cops be at a lot, I won't go to that area. I'll go somewhere else. I don't want to go nowhere where y'all hang out. Y'all can have it. Whatever it is, you can have it, policeman. He's sitting here pleading to these other cops. Man, he stuck his finger in my ass on shit the nigga literally said. You need to get them tent fixed. Man, you just sexually assaulted me. Get the tents fixed. Then he in here with IA stuttering and lying and shit. Where's all that tough shit? He got in there and admitted that, oh yeah, I'll be violent. The reason they fired him ain't because of this. If he had done just this, they'd have let him ride. They fired him because he admitted to several Fourth Amendment violations. He said there's several times I've searched people like this and found shit. Including the time where the whole arrest wasn't on tape. And you was mad they didn't prosecute the person. Like, it's almost like you set them up. And they probably knew you set them up. Because that's the other thing. If the DA is getting ready to prosecute a case and they find out that the cop planted evidence on them, nigga, they don't even give a fuck the cop planted evidence unless they know the other side can prove it. So it ain't like maybe sometimes they'll go tell IA, but for the most part, they ain't telling. They just gonna be like, we can't prosecute this. They not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, we can prove that you planted evidence, so we actually gonna prosecute you." Bullshit. Like you gotta be in some real shit for the DA to really turtle you like that. And the only way you can get into what some real shit is that if you got to commit a crime against police or government. Like let any of these cops get caught doing tax fraud, prison. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. That's one of the wildest fucking traffic stops ever. And then like for this nigga to get questioned by IA and just like triple down is weird and outrageous. I'm sitting here like, nigga, you really think this is gonna work? I'm like, wow, this nigga, he thinks this is going to work. Bold move, Cotton. Which story should I do now? I might say Suge till tomorrow. Suge is gonna be a little longer. We're gonna break down his collect call show. How long have I been on? I ain't staying on late tonight. I gotta get up. Maintenance man coming tomorrow. Not necessarily. Today has been a fucking tiring Monday. I'm fucking exhausted on some real shit. Wake up today and then see that it could be worse. Motherfucker could have shot you in the face over a fucking bag of potato chips. Crazy shit I ever seen. And then this nigga, after shooting this nigga in the face, takes off and runs from the cops in a motherfucking city bus. Or on a city bus, rather. Driving it. I am definitely gonna follow that shit. Cause he said he didn't shoot the motherfucker. We know you ran on the bus. He said he didn't shoot the motherfucker. Even though they found a pistol on him. If they prove that pistol shot the dude in the face, it's a wrap. This is case closed. This is quick, fast, and over with. I don't understand being that stingy. I ain't never been out on the street and somebody just asked me for like some chips. I guess I'm gonna be out eating like that. I couldn't see myself walking down the street eating some chips. Somebody's like, "Can I have a couple?" And I'm like, "No." Like, what kind of cretin are you? I damn near would just give you the bag. That's the type of motherfucker I am. Like, if you bold enough to ask me that, I'll probably just give it to you. It ain't even that deep. Cause you know how hungry you gotta be to ask a stranger out in public, "Hey man, can I have some chips?" And I'm just like, and I'm not condoning dudes shooting this motherfucker over shit, but it's like, well, would he have shot him if he gave him the chips? I mean, I'm leaning towards no. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. You say that shit now, but then you'll be on the news with motherfucker bandage over your eye. It was just some fucking chips. Shut up, bitch. You knew what the price was. You knew when I asked you for these chips what was gonna happen if you said no. Now you want to get on the news in a silhouette with one of your eyes covered up, talking about how you done motherfucker been shot over some fucking chips. That's what your goofy ass get. You should have shared the bag. Stingy motherfuckers. You look, and then here's the fucked up part. You look on the back of the bag on their nutrition facts, and it'll say it's like 45 servings in this bag, and then it's like they can't even give up one serving to a motherfucker. 45 serving bag. You eating 11 servings in one sitting, and that motherfucker can't even get one serving. Niggas is tired of y'all being greedy, so now you niggas is getting clapped up. Oh, so you stingy? You stingy? But I'll keep it a buck. If you got a gun and you willing to pull it over some chips, I don't know why you don't just go into the grocery store or wherever, grab the fucking chips. When they tell you to stop and put them back, show them the gun. You ain't even got to pull it out. Pull your shirt up, show the fucking strap, and them niggas is going to tell you to take them chips and leave. You ain't going to have to shoot nobody. Bro, I'll tell you go get another bag. Why don't you go get you another bag? That's all he had to do. Everything else was extra. Bro, it had to be a struggle and the gun accidentally went off. It's just hard for me to believe that this nigga asked him for some chips and he just let off on him once he said no. It had to be, it went off on accident. So maybe he was like, let me get them chips. The nigga said no. He pulled the gun out on him, tried to rob him for the chips, and the gun went off. Now, here's one bit of information that I really need. After he shot him in the face, did he get the chips? And the nigga that got shot in the face apparently is that nigga. He's like, yeah, he got shot in the face and drove to the emergency room. Y'all niggas kill me, bro. Motherfucking, y'all niggas gonna learn. Niggas is out here playing for keeps right now. This shit crazy. It's just crazy how the motherfucking it's just crazy how these cops like they do this shit for so long. Like you heard them say that this was like the first time anybody ever filed a complaint on this nigga. So think about how small of the shit he probably was doing first. Think about how small of the shit he was doing first. And he probably was doing little small illegal searches and shit like that. And then it just got more and more and more because niggas wasn't telling on him. I would have crushed all those chips. What up, Jen? Oh my. Okay. I wish one of you niggas would run up. Hold on. Hold on. I wish one of you niggas would run up. I dare a nigga to run up on me and rob back, nigga. We not playing, nigga. You see the look in that man eye? Ask that nigga for some chips and pull the gun out. As soon as you pull the gun out, he just gonna reach out and bend the motherfucking muzzle, nigga. And go back to eating his chips. I eat wheat thins like potato chips. This WPS moment was brought to you by Janice. Fuck it, I got time for a little bit of WPS. We'll see. We'll see how long this lasts. I feel you, Ryback. First of all, let's check this news story right quick. Here's something I just saw. Let's check this out. I don't know. I'm seeing this just like y'all.
And welcome back to The Factor Uncensored. As it goes, puff, puff, pass. That's the rotation. And that's what's happening on North Shepherd as more and more legal dispensaries open their doors here in Houston. We made a stop at one where the owner relocated from California to Houston to start a cannabis direct-to-customer business that's exploding now for him with over a dozen stores. Let's take you through the smoke to the THC Club.
Hold on, on. Let me go back to
with
the prices.
over a dozen stores. Let's take it through the smoke to the THC Club.
All right, let's see. The ounces are 360, 220, 240, and 120. The edibles or the gummies are $27. Crumble is how much? Man, Houston is taxing.
So, Rashawn, when I think of a dispensary, I think of Colorado and what they have there in Denver, where they sell marijuana legally. But what do you have here in Houston? You call this a dispensary, right?
Yeah, this is a dispensary. It's set up the same format they have in California and Denver and those places. What we're selling is legal cannabis under the federal laws, right? So it has to be at a 0.3% Delta 9 THC level.
You mean to tell me y'all selling Delta 9 weed for like $400 an ounce?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Yeah, I'm still buying from niggas on the streets. What are you talking about?
For us to be able to carry it in our shops.
And for those who may question, well, that's just a weed shop.
Right.
What would you say to that?
Well, what makes us different is all of our products are labeled and they're third-party lab tested, which means we didn't buy them and test it, and the people we bought it from didn't test it. It's sent off to a third-party lab, and they test it, so we know exactly what's in it as far as THC levels.
Now, there's a level that you can't go above, right?
Right, and that's 0.03%.
Nigga, that's not weed. That's not weed. 0.03%? And this nigga said this shit with a straight face. They selling you this shit talking about it's better than nothing.
And that's typically standard here.
Yeah, that's standard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you got some products out that you sell here. So show us some of these products.
Yeah, so we have the hemp candies and Delta Pals. We've got little pre-roll doobies. All our favorite snacks and favorite products. We choose to infuse them with THC.
Okay. And you, I mean, you even had like cereal, different products like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what are these?
So these are actually Nerd Bite ropes.
Delta ropes.
So this is Nerds. That's our favorite candy. And they're in the ropes.
And of course, this is not for kids, right?
No, definitely not for kids. These are for adults only.
You can give that to your kid, bro. That shit ain't even got no weed in it, nigga. It's more bullshit in that sugar and the gelatin than that weed.
For 21 and over.
So it's basically like how they make that them weed candy is they make the candy and then they just have somebody smoke weed and blow the secondhand smoke on it.
We ask to show ID if you want to shop with us.
And so you get customers in. What kind of customers do you see?
Oh, we see all type of range, from grandmas to their grandsons. Yeah, we get all types of customers.
Ever have any families coming in?
Oh yeah. We, especially during the holidays, we see that. Yeah.
What would you see?
Don't buy me no Delta 9 weed, because you're gonna be mad at the way I'm gonna throw it away in your face. This. Oh, it's Delta 9. Oh, for real? Hand me that trash can right there. You wasted your money. But I appreciate it, though. Merry Christmas.
Consider your most popular product.
I would say our edibles. Our edibles are our most popular product, along with our pre-rolls.
And when you talk about price,
them motherfucking edibles are motherfucking placebos, nigga.
Is reasonable or what? Or you...
Mr. Nasty, $90 a gram. Or $90. Wait, $45 for the 3.5? $80 for a motherfucker. Pepper. They charge, I know, Pepper, they charging $45 for an 8, $90 for a quarter. And that shit ain't even weed. Meanwhile, this shit I got right here is 25%. This shit 25% for $35 an ounce. So for those that don't understand how weed is broke down, you see it's 3.5 G and 7 G. First of all, that's insane that there's no real price break on the top two. Okay? So pay attention. So 7 grams. How many grams are in an ounce? 28. So that means for 1 ounce of this shit that's got less than 1% weed THC in it, $360. Meanwhile, here in Oklahoma, I can go get me an ounce. If I want to get an ounce of gas, it's under $200 for some super gas. But if I just want some nice little 25% THC, $35 for a whole ounce. I get 28 grams for $35. They selling 7 grams of some bullshit for $90. And they just looking at niggas like, you gonna pay this because this is the best you could do here in Houston. And big right, streets are still winning. Nigga, most motherfuckers go in that store and see that shit. That's why he said, remember what he said, edibles is their most popular thing. Because you ain't really getting that in the streets like that. And most people like edibles that don't have a whole bunch in it. A lot of people don't like getting wiped by edibles. They like having just a little small little bug. So the edibles probably do be hitting to some people. But you see they ain't selling gas like that. Yeah, right. Call somebody cousin. You'll get a better deal, bro.
Yeah.
180, 140 for the motherfucking half. Oh, well, the ounce drops down to 240. 320 for some fucking bullshit.
It's comparable to what people are used to when they go to those other markets like Denver.
That's crazy. Javon, tomorrow's gonna be fun.
In California.
Or today.
And for those who thought these didn't exist, a dispensary didn't exist in Houston, in Texas,
obviously you beg to differ.
Yeah, and this is what legal cannabis looks like in 2023, 2024.
Mm-hmm. And what I
that bullshit.
saw or noticed in Denver when I went there to cover
this weed that he's selling is weed that every place that is legal, they don't sell it. They just throw this away.
their market, it was just starting. Many of the dispensaries had to keep safes or cash because the banks would not accept their money.
Okay, that's a good point.
What about you in Houston?
In Houston, actually, we have the benefit of selling hemp that is not under the same laws as marijuana. So
because it ain't weed. So these them niggas that be at the park that be selling that bullshit weed that you're not sure if it's weed or not. These are them niggas. They got a store now. Remember what Thurgood was talking about on High Break? Man, I'm not even sure if it's weed half the time. Yep, these niggas got a store now. They got all types of names for this shit, but it ain't weed. They want you to think it's weed.
banks are able to
and they taxing
do business.
And then they got the nerve to be behind this bulletproof glass like some niggas gonna come rob y'all for this fake weed.
All of your products have a QR code and also the ingredients.
Yes, sir.
So why is that necessary? Is that
Are you serious, nigga?
part of a requirement to sell it?
I don't know if it's required, but we require it. So I like to say that we're setting the bar for these products as far as presentation, quality, pricing, so on and so on. So yeah, so we choose to label all of our products with the QR codes that people can scan and see the exact amount of THC, the exact amount of CBD, and all these other cannabinoids.
Say if you have this on you, obviously there's a smell, and you're pulled over by the cops, and what do you tell your customers to do, if anything?
Well, we provide all our customers with a declaration to law enforcement.
Card to give 12 to let 12 know that this weed faked in the motherfucker. And they still gonna say, get your black ass out of the car, you under arrest, and you going to jail until they test it, nigga. A declaration to law enforcement. Nigga, you just made that up. That's not no official thing.
Obviously there's a smell, and you're pulled over by the cops, and what do you tell your customers to do, if anything?
Well, we provide all our customers with a declaration to law enforcement.
Then they call themselves the THC club when they weed ain't got 1% THC. These niggas are some scammers, nigga. I'm sorry, bro. This is a scam. If you smoke weed, don't go here.
Just let in, it comes with the receipt.
This package contains lawful hemp. What did I tell you? I told you it was a thing to tell the cops this shit is fake weed, nigga. Hold on. This package contains lawful hemp. It should not be detained. The hemp contained in this package is compliant with federal law and the laws of the state in which it was cultivated. It has been tested for Delta 9 THC concentrations. The laboratory certificate of analysis, COA, is enclosed. As you will see, the Delta 9 THC concentrations do not exceed 0.3%. This shit I got right here, I'm about to roll up, is 25%. Just do this basic math. 0.3% THC. The stronger the percentage, the stronger the weed is. 0.3%. $360 for 28 grams. 25%, $35 for 28 grams. That's them just literally like, this is the best you can get in this city, and we gonna charge more than some super premium high-grade weed. That is just, bro, they should not be allowed to juke people like this. They not paying. That's all profit. They not paying for that. They paying less than what they would pay for what people call Reggie. This crop they used to throw away. Now they like, shit, we can cultivate it for real and get all the ends on it and actually charge more than we would charge for the real shit. And this nigga sitting here trying to act like he helping the community and yeah, we got all the ingredients and everything. Nigga, you charging loud prices for some shit that ain't even fucking weed. And it comes with a certificate saying that this shit ain't weed. And you gotta hope the police believe you. The police will go, well, you could just have this card and this be not that with that card. You know what? We're gonna take you in anyway until you can prove otherwise. This card ain't stopping you from getting locked up if a cop would. Bro, we just saw a cop where this wouldn't work. Which is the limit set by the Agricultural Act of 2014, commonly known as the 2014 Farm Bill, and the Agricultural Improvement Act of 2018, commonly known as the 2018 Farm Bill. Current federal law specifically authorizes state commerce in and transportation of hemp, section 10114 of the 2016 Farm Bill. Unreal. Because I guarantee 20% of that shit, Janice, is going to fucking taxes. I guarantee Texas is taxing them. That's another reason why the price is so high. The government makes you have to price it that high.
Letting the officer know that this is a hemp product. It might resemble marijuana, however, it's not. It's been
told you it's not. It might look like weed, but it ain't. Again, this is shit you get killed for in the streets. If you sell this in the streets and don't really let niggas know what this is, you get your ass mobbed. This nigga got a fake weed store.
Tested and it meets all the requirements. So
and Isaiah dumbass sitting here calling, this is legal cannabis in Houston. Nigga, this ain't legal weed in Houston. This nigga is not selling weed. It comes with a card that states weed.
It's a get out of jail free card. It'll stop you from going to jail.
with our product.
Allegedly. He can't promise that. He cannot promise that if you have his product with that card, you won't go to jail. You could. Now, will you beat the case? Maybe. But you ain't getting that bail money back.
Yeah.
Not with anybody else's product. So that's very important.
And have you heard from any customers where they actually use that and said it?
Oh yeah, I've heard from customers where they got pulled over or
you a motherfucking lie.
They had some of our products in their house and they were able to show law enforcement that it was purchased from.
You telling me some motherfuckers told you that the cops ran up in their house and found all of that shit and then they just gave them the card and then the cops said, my bad, and left?
THC club and they verified it with us and everything was fine.
And for those who are wondering, say the traditional smoking a joint, how is that different from, say, those balls there in the jar?
Well, first off, this is healthier in my opinion.
And legal.
And it's legal, right? Because we know what's in it. It wasn't grown and by somebody's garage. It actually came from a.
That's called loud. Why is he saying it like if somebody grow weed in their garage, it would be dangerous? That's like, I want you to understand, that's the same thing as being like, you should buy our tomatoes because what if you bought some tomatoes that somebody grew in their garage or in their backyard? No, you know people really do that, nigga. You do know that people grow shit in their backyards and their garages and shit and take them to the farmer market and people buy it. Oh, you shocked. This nigga's like, yeah, our weed ain't just grown in somebody's backyard and some bullshit. You know, they probably feeding the plant by pissing on it, all types of shit. We don't do that. We ain't pissing on our plants. Give them, you know, vegan fertilizer and organic water, organic spring water. That's why you pay a premium price of $400 a fucking ounce.
A real botanist who really...
Look at that shit. That shit, that's why you gotta put a magnifying glass on it. Look at how not weed this shit is. Hell yeah, weed's still illegal in Texas. That's why they selling this. Nigga, go to a legal, nigga, go to a, this is why he said he here. He was like, I was in Denver. Right. You can only do this type of store in a place where weed ain't legal, where people just like, I'll get this, and then the first time a motherfucker get jammed up with this shit, they're like, man, fuck that. I might as well just have real weed. Right. They impound your car, all this shit, and then, yeah, you can prove it in court, and you ain't get none of that money back. Because if they put this spot, like if they put this place here in Oklahoma, it would go out of business instantly. Everybody like, why the fuck? I mean, this type of shit is for like a very, very, very small percentage of people that get high really, really easily. It's like, this is the type of buzz they want. It's the most minimal of a buzz ever. Yeah, they got it in a cute little case with a little magnifying glass on it. Like, that's what you paying for more than anything is the packaging and the branding. Because when I look at that weed, that shit look basic, nigga. And it ain't weed. That's why ain't no type of, you ain't gonna see no frosting on it at all, anywhere. There's not gonna be any frosting anywhere.
It was really came from a real lab, and it's a real product. It's not like it was.
Well, most people, I would rather, it's okay if the weed's grown in the lab. I ain't deep like that, but I would rather a motherfucker grow this shit out in a field. I'd rather have my shit grown in a field. I'd rather have it out of your backyard. I'd rather have it from God's earth than created in a fucking lab.
It's made on the black market. So this is a healthier option.
Oh, now it's made on the black market. You sitting here, we supposed to believe and trust your brand when you sitting here stealing from all these other brands. Blatant product placement. That one says Cheetos for real, and that one says Tricks for real. The other one got weird names. But you sitting here like you could trust us. We got bootleg shit. We literally in here doing product infringement or copyright infringement on people's shit.
And safer and legal.
And of course, they have 13 stores. They're about to open their 14th right here in Houston. That'll do it for the fact.
I guarantee their 14th, where all the other ones are at, it ain't broke. The motherfuckers ain't no legal weed there. Because they be having a little Delta 9 vapes and all that shit. And it's like, that shit ain't even fucking weed. Well, okay, so like the Tony the Tiger one, Jens, I still don't like that they did that, but at least with that one, they changed it, made him look kind of like high, and they changed what it was called. But that one said, here, let's go back to it. So you see, got his eyes kind of glossy, weed breath, and it says loudest flakes. Okay? This says Frosted Flakes banana cream. This one looks like it says Crunch Berries. That says Cheetos. That says Doritos. This is like Groovy Charms, but that says Tricks. It's like, nigga, you got bootleg ass shit. And I can't tell, that's supposed to be Sour Patch, but I can't tell that if that's something different or not. This is the real, that's the real, that's the real, and that's the real. So that shit, that shit's outrageous. They charging that much money for fucking fake weed. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. Hey, they fucking serious too. Hold up. All right, I'm back. I thought it was. I was like, damn, when they get weed in Texas? I was like, damn, they can never pull me over in Texas again. Like, nah, Delta. And then they try to act like this is some newfound shit. That Delta 9 shit been out for years. I mean, a long ass time. There ain't no new shit. They used to sell that shit at gas stations. That shit he talking about, there be gas stations that sell that shit. No cap. I don't want to necessarily call it fake weed, but what it is it's weed without the main thing you want out of the weed in it. So it's like, you know how some people don't like to drink diet soda? It's like, I don't like the taste of diet soda, but don't have that sugar in it. Well, I want the taste of that sugar. That's kind of the same thing here, but the whole shit that make you high is THC. So why the fuck are you gonna smoke some weed? So that shit for motherfuckers on probation and shit like that. Like if you on probation or some shit like that, and you got a piss test or some shit like that, then I can hear where you coming from. Then be like, nigga, I just smoking to keep my mom from smoking that real shit. Then okay, now I can hear you on that. But other than that, like, what are we doing? And this nigga try to be like, we booming here, bro. I'm gonna ask some of my Houston people about the use of Delta 9 in the city. Bro, Houston can't be down bad like this. Ain't no drought down there like that. It's just this Poindexter ass nigga trying to rip people off. How much you want to bet he got some type of sign somewhere that say they not responsible if you get arrested? Because they'll fuck around and say, well, we don't know if you took the weed out. Especially if once the shit get open, it's definitely a wrap. When the shit's sealed, maybe they'll have your back a little bit. But if the shit ain't sealed, that's your ass. Nigga, I just told Chrissy that shit. She like, what the fuck? Shit crazy. Oh, Javon, I had the price up. I had the prices up. And nigga, they charging outrageous shit. $27 for gummies. Just for example, here I get 200 milligrams for $10. That's super good. Sometimes they be having sales where it's like you can get 1,000 milligram caramel for $20. They had that before. And shit like that. Like, this literally is a place where it's like, this the best you can get. And since it is, we gonna really tax you for it. Because that's the only problem I got with it. I'm okay with them being like, the law says this is the bit most you can have, so that's what we doing. But they literally like, we charging you out the ass because you can't even get this shit on the street. You can't get legal shit on the street. So it's literally like you paying us all this super premium for this quote unquote legal weed. And we gotta hope that if we get pulled over by the police and they find it, or they come in our house and find it, that they will accept your fucking business card as some type of real document. Yeah, that shit is that lab shit, and that ain't, bro. Again, it's weed, motherfuckers.
And safer and legal.
Like, I knew it when it said Delta on it. Delta rope, Delta drops. You already knew what it was. Literally fake fucking weed. Hold on, let me go back to the prices. Because I couldn't even believe that shit when I saw this shit. I was like, nigga, what? And I'm telling you, most of the people that shop here are niggas that are on, and they know it too. They know that most of the niggas that shop here are niggas on probation, parole, and shit like that. Everybody else is like one-time shoppers. Niggas come in there and be like, I'll try this shit out. I ain't never tried it before. I'll see what it's like.
Legal dispensaries.
You go there, you spend that expensive-ass money, find out it's some fucking bullshit, and you like, I ain't never shopping there again.
Open their doors here in Houston. We made a stop at one where the owner relocated from California to Houston.
Right. Is legal in California, so obviously it didn't work.
Houston to start a cannabis direct-to-customer business that's exploding now for him with over a dozen stores. Let's take you through the smoke to the THC Club.
And that Price Master music is blowing me. They talking about THC lean. What the fuck is that? I would never drink no shit called THC lean. Like, what? No, don't lock me up, officer. I have this card here that says that's not real lean. It's Delta 9 lean. Yeah, they got Price Master prices. So the outdoor weed is cheaper, which is goes from 120 an ounce to 220 an ounce. The green, the A green indoor goes from 240 an ounce to 320 an ounce, and then the so-called top shelf goes from 329 to 360. $400 for an ounce of fake fucking weed is hippie pack, 14 grams for $70, and that's supposed to be the deal. A mini doobie pre-roll, $13. A mini hottie, $16. A rude boy, $22. Oh my goodness. Fake crumble, $40. Fake crumble. Fake wax, $40. How are y'all even making wax with this bullshit? Nigga, just when you thought you seen it all, bro. Just when a nigga thought they seen it all. I don't even know what the fuck THC lean is. No. No. Go lay down. Who you talking to? You better go lay down. I told you, I'm not doing this shit with you tonight. You think you slick. Acting like a fucking kid. As soon as I go to work, starting this shit right now when I go to work, everyone be just running in and out all night. Nah, bitch, you're not doing that. $165 for just 8 ounces. It's fake. All this shit's fake. This is all shit that if you paid this price for it in the street and people found out what it was, they try to do something to you. Allegedly. And they don't tell them what type of chemicals this shit is in it for real. Because they'll probably put some other shit in there to make you feel something a little more. Because 0.3% you ain't feeling that, bro. You smoking just to smoke. I'm outraged. Houston, you ain't shit. All right, I don't even know if I'm going to get through this whole thing, but I'm going to watch this while I finish this last blunt. I want to see what this Karen lady's talking about. I ain't even watched this shit. It'll be my first time watching it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Clee, when it comes to that gas, yes it is, because that's all that's legal there.
Stop. You're a monster, dude. You can break
Unless you the fucking police. Oh shit, this bitch is beat.
my bones and I'll sue you. Stop. You hear me?
No, she didn't. Oh no, she didn't.
Stop.
What is wrong with this bitch?
Monster, dude. You can break my bones and I'll sue you. Stop. You hear me? Stop.
Is he waterboarding this bitch?
I am pregnant. Well, act like you're pregnant. Stop. Mom, I'm not making it to the jail. I am killing myself.
On January 17th, 2023, it all began when 28-year-old Jennifer Holder allegedly attempted to make a swift exit from a restaurant without settling her bill. As Holder tried to slip away unnoticed, the situation took an unexpected turn. In a desperate attempt to escape, she seized a fire extinguisher, turning a common safety device into an improvised weapon. What ensued was a chaotic scene as Holder marched through the airport terminal wielding the extinguisher like a rifle, leaving chaos in her wake. As the officers arrived, they were faced with a highly volatile situation.
Oh, so you in the airport acting up. You lucky they ain't kill you.
She's a terrorist.
No, he didn't.
My God.
This bitch is wildin'.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
And then you know how shit is. People probably, if you wasn't over there seeing that shit, you probably think it's a chemical attack, an explosion. Bro, that'd be some scary ass shit you walking through the airport and see this shit.
Stop.
Man, I'd have hit her so fucking, Nick. If I was this nigga right here, the way I'd have just, I'd have hit her so fucking hard, nigga. Either that or I'd have tripped her. We talking, this is Bro, I obviously you don't put your hands on a woman, but at the cost of saving everybody this type of PTSD shit in the airport, yeah, I'd sock her motherfucking ass. Yeah, I'm with you, nigga. Disable this hoe.
You got it? Yeah.
Cause she's obviously equipped with the chaos chip. Yeah, disable her.
Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
Hit her.
Get on, man.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Get up.
No.
Get up.
What do you mean, get up, you fucking retard? You're holding
What do you mean, get up, you fucking retard?
me by the hand.
Okay, you can stand by 1 second.
A scammer.
Nigga, Randy Orton back. What this nigga need to do right here is just back up like 4 feet and then get that bitch the punt kick, nigga. Just kick that bitch right in her fucking head, nigga. She need to be off of Raw for about 4-5 weeks, nigga. Come on, Mark Henry, take 2 steps back and Randy Orton punt this bitch.
Spray the whole of this concourse. We need fire over here.
A scammer does this to me.
Go.
You're a monster, dude.
I agree. You can't drag her like that, nigga. What are you doing? Again, every time, like, yeah, she fucked up, put her ass in jail, and there was a moment you probably could have hit her. That moment has passed. You can't now just be dragging this bitch. Even when I was talking about giving her Randy Orton punt, that was a joke. At that point, it was already too late. It's already died down. You can't just run back over here and assault this bitch.
You're a monster.
You're a
The
monster.
scammer does this to me and tells me he's gonna pay my father to eat because he can hear me in a bar.
Yeah, you going to jail.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Yeah, you going to jail.
And I leave a tip.
This bitch is wasted.
And this is the thanks I get for leaving a tip.
Put that down.
I don't care.
Stop.
I don't care.
Okay, I copy. I can see it on camera.
You can break my bones and I'll sue you.
Talk that good shit.
Where's Jeff?
She'll win her law if they fuck her up right now. They'll win her lawsuit because she like when they was dragging her, she wasn't resisting. She was just sitting there.
Sit down. Do not get up.
What you did is wrong.
And just because a motherfucker's resistant, don't mean you allowed to like drag them by their hair and shit like that. That's the other thing. They think that once they have a real resisting case on you, that means they can just tee off.
Lady, you're about to stop.
Oh no! She's a spitter. Unreal. Unreal. Close my chips up before that lands in them.
Stop.
Why?
Why?
What are you gonna do? Hurt me?
You want to take it to the...
Does it make you feel good?
Yeah. Just take the car.
It makes you feel good?
My car's at D3. You want to bring it here? Yeah.
It makes you
got
feel
her?
good?
Oh, my f***ing God.
Yeah, how could you guys do this over a
Yeah, that's
scammer?
the female gave me one on
Do you know how
last
many
call there. Said it was
scammers
like
you get
1017.
in this airport?
You want me to wash your face off?
He told me
Do you want me to wash it off your face?
Listen.
Yes or no?
He told me
Yes or
that
no?
he was
Okay,
paying
no. All right.
the bill, and that all I needed to do was leave.
Why aren't they taking her story? Like, even if you think it's a bullshit story, shouldn't they still be like writing it down, actually like listening to her to see if you can decode what's going on even a little bit? Like, they don't even give a fuck.
The tip,
Yeah,
and then he left. And this is how you treat me?
Okay.
You're f***ing monsters.
Okay. All right. But yeah. Okay. Sure.
I can give you his phone number.
Yeah. Okay.
He gave it to me. You don't give a fuck about the law?
They really don't.
Stop. Stop. 77.
Nigga, you can't do that. He's waterboarding this bitch. You can't pour water on her like that, nigga. Why are you standing so close? Why ain't you got her better secure? Why ain't y'all shackled her feet? Why? This nigga is pouring, bro. What is he doing?
You don't give a
She's crazy and you winning. Why are you helping? This is what we were just talking about with the last cop. You can have a good arrest, but since you didn't do it right, you're gonna end up letting the motherfucker get off.
fuck about the law?
Stop. Stop. 7703. Do you hear me? Stop.
And then he'll act like that was an accident. That's waterboard, nigga. He got her hands tied with her on her back, pouring water in her face. You not even, bro, they're not even allowed to do so. Even if they knew that you had something to do with blowing up a building, they still couldn't do you like this.
Stop. Stop.
And this,
Do you hear me? Stop.
yes, she caused the ruckus. She seems like she's drunk. She probably, no, go lay down. The answer is no. Go lay down. Go. She skips her tab. She drunk. And yeah, she caused a ruckus, but let's keep it a buck. What did she do? She just sprayed a fire extinguisher. This is overboard. She do kick your leg or something, you fucking wimp. Just move.
You're waterboarded.
Church out.
She's right. You literally have her hands tied by. She's laying on her back, pouring water over her face. That's what water is, nigga. You can't even, in the airport, you got the police committing terrorist acts. You can't even make this shit up if you try.
Stop. Stop. 7703. Do you hear me? Stop.
You're waterboarded. Should've knew Brazil was this.
The moment you did that, bro, she won this case. Cause they gonna try to bargain with her. They're gonna be like, look, man, let's just call it even. We'll drop the charges. Cause this ain't no shit where people gonna protest if they don't find out she got some time. We'll drop the charges. You sign this shit saying you ain't gonna file no lawsuit on us, and we won't file these charges. Cause if you sue us, we filing full extent on that fire extinguisher shit. I guarantee that's how this deal popped off if she had a decent lawyer. Cause as soon as she hired a lawyer and the lawyer see this shit, they just fucking waterboarded you while you were handcuffed? Yeah, you're getting off.
Shit.
It was calling my DOA security.
You guys take money from criminals.
Yeah, I'm gonna need them down here.
Get off!
Stop!
Me.
Right now.
I'm pregnant.
Stop.
I am pregnant.
Well, act like you're pregnant. Stop.
Bro, if she's really pregnant and you waterboarded her.
Why don't you not put your knee on a pregnant woman, you stupid lifeless. What are you gonna do more than you already have? You power-hungry sucker.
She's right. She ain't as wrong as she was in the beginning.
Huh? Does it make you feel good? You gonna go home and beat your wife about it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Try it.
Go ahead.
3, go ahead.
Go ahead. Get off of me!
Okay, revive.
You rapist piece of shit!
7701.
Stop! Get off of me!
You can't hold her by the hair, nigga.
Bite me again, I'm kicking your face.
You kicked me in the
You
face!
bit me in my leg.
Because I bit you!
Why are you standing that close? Why don't you just handcuff her to that rail? You try to be all on her with your leg and she bit your ass. Because how'd your leg get that close to be bit?
Maybe I need some leverage for the blood circulating in my body. Have you?
Because I'm telling you, this was a big ass nigga too. She's not no big bitch. So all this shit, they in court, ain't no DA try. This is what they was just talking about in that other case. Like, DAs ain't trying to prosecute. The DAs don't like losing cases. And she's like, this is a case where if they got a good enough lawyer, the jury is gonna buy that. Yeah, while she did all that, this force was mad excessive. And then we gonna turn around and have a whole fucking issue. That's when it will be national news. It ain't really gonna be national news. This bitch act up outside of just somebody showing this shit. Ain't nobody gonna follow the case. They'll say, oh, woman acting up in the airport today. That's about all you'll hear. But let y'all be trying to lock her up and then she sue y'all for this shit. Then it's gonna be national news because they're gonna be seeing that y'all waterboarded a pregnant woman in the middle of a fucking hallway that you couldn't even see in. Why do y'all still have her in that hallway? What are y'all waiting on?
You thought about that? You biologically fucking retard.
You ready to stop?
Leave me alone.
Are you ready to stop?
You're a monster, dude.
I guess
Get
not.
off me.
All right, it's not happening.
And she's like, get off, and he's like, that's not happening. Why are you just on her? Was she gonna run?
Stop.
That's the way my other arm broke, and I sued them too. Get off of me.
He all out of breath and shit.
Are you ready to stop?
Yeah, I'm so ready to stop with you abusing me. You power-hungry, wife-beating piece of shit.
She's like, if you be manhandling me like this, I know you beat your bitch.
Do you see my hands? Do you see what you've done
I
to
can't
another
look at them
person?
if you don't stop.
Do you see what you've done to another person, you godless f***ing imp?
At the end of the day, she didn't hit nobody with that fire extinguisher.
Get off of me!
Stop moving.
I'm not moving. You're
Nigga, and here's the thing. You know how I know this is some fuck shit? Even though she's crazy than a motherfucker, probably drunk or whatever. You know how I know this some fuck shit? He know he got that camera on. Point the camera down so we can see, nigga. If it's really just her and everything you doing is legal, he probably got a fucking knee damn near across her chest or neck or some shit.
hurting me!
Well, stop moving.
I need the U.S. Embassy! No!
She said she need the U.S. Embassy.
Stop. You ready to stop? We can do this all
I'm
night.
begging, because I'm not getting up.
All right, that's fine.
Takes 3 men to take you. Get off of me. You're going to break my femur, you uneducated f***ing pig.
Quit moving.
Get off of me.
Cut it out. Stop moving.
That's not even reasonable to tell a motherfucker in handcuffs like, don't move, don't move. Like, I have to sit on you to ensure that you don't move at all. This nigga's crazy. Like, why would he give up all the leverage he had with this crazy bitch?
Stop. It's not happening.
I'm going to lose my limbs.
Well, if you stop moving, you won't.
Okay in the
If you stop moving, you won't lose your limbs. What's wrong with this nigga? Again, They are not good at crisis management, bro.
U.S. will
All they know is one gear, bro. Go.
sue you. Let go of me! Help me!
You done? Are you done?
Are you happy with the power that you've displayed, you sick son of a bitch? Police!
Are you done?
Yeah.
Stop moving.
Okay. Let go of me.
Are you done?
I said you.
And every time it's clear when she stops, and he's like, "Are you done?" Because now that she stopped, she need to give another confirmation. Like, bro, what are you doing?
Yes.
Okay.
You idiot.
Oh, now as soon as somebody come, you can get off of her.
You fucking let go of me.
Are you done?
I said yes.
Okay.
This nigga was kneeling across this bitch chest. Look how big this nigga is. He was kneeling across this whole chest telling her don't move. Bro, I'm always giving Karens the business, nigga, but you gotta do it right. Your hands gotta be clean. You can't lean your 400-pound frame across this bitch chest and wonder why she's still squirming and shit. Okay, he was kneeling across her back while she's handcuffed with her face in the ground. Wonder why she's moving.
You fucking
in the
abusive piece of trash.
My car is at, I'm gonna go get it.
Damn, he fucked her up, nigga. She already swelling up good, nigga. Blood right there, but look how puffy all of this shit is right here. He probably broke her cheekbone.
Is at down there at D whatever that shit is, D14. Okay. Cause I don't want to walk her down through
Do
that.
you see that?
D14. Okay. Yeah, just bring it back. All right.
You're a dumb bitch, dude. Get the f away from me.
What did I tell you? Get back on the ground. Do not do that.
Do not touch me.
You're gonna go back face down.
You abusive.
Do not move.
Rapist.
Sit down.
Get off.
She called him a rapist.
Sit down.
Get
You're
off.
about to go back face first. Sit down.
You never said
I'm gonna
that.
count to 3.
I
One.
need to gain consciousness.
2.
Do you see this
Sit
wrist?
down.
Do you see
2.
this wrist?
Okay.
Why does she gotta sit down? Go lay down. No.
You have
Lay
absolutely.
back down. Lay back down. Lay back down.
This chick needs to take over and get him out of the way. Because he's making it worse.
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? Are you?
Get off of me.
Are you done?
Get off of me.
You're not answering my question.
Get off of
Bro, she don't have to answer your question for you to get off her. She don't have to say a fucking word to you. You are not in some position where you're allowed to just lay your big ass on her like that, bro. What the fuck is this nigga doing?
Are you done?
I haven't.
Are you done?
Like, there's nothing in that hallway. There's like nothing she can do. Was she getting ready to take off running? Okay, cool. Let her so you can tackle her.
I haven't touched.
Did I ask you a question?
Your mother must have beaten
All right.
you.
Yes, you're.
Real shit.
You're not done there.
Your mother must have beaten you.
All right.
Real shit.
I haven't touched you. I'm trying.
She's right. When did she even show any type of physical shit to you to where you got to be doing this?
To regain feeling in my arms.
Where's she from?
Ohio. Get off! Miss Jennifer. Miss Jennifer. Get off! Miss Jennifer.
The way they want her to be calm while this nigga's laying on her back is hilarious. Cops are so fucking ridiculous. They literally be like, it doesn't matter what pain or anything you're going through. You need to calmly answer our questions in full, including ones that will incriminate yourself. She don't have to answer you. She does not have to tell you her name for you to get off of her. Back to the Fourth Amendment shit again.
Miss Jennifer.
They're cutting my wrist. Get them off of me.
We need to get your full and undivided attention, okay?
Get off of me!
Miss Jennifer.
Get off! Do you see my wrist?
Miss Jennifer, I'm looking.
You don't give a fuck about me. Look at my wrist.
She don't care. She don't care. She's not even telling this nigga, hey, why don't you just get off her and see if we can talk to her now? You got back up here, and it looks like it's somebody. Is that the door handle? Maybe.
Get him off of me!
It's not happening.
Get him off of me!
I'm asking you to come.
Get him off of me!
Not happening.
Get him off!
And he's like, it's not happening. I'm never getting off of this bitch.
We can yell all night. That's fine.
Your body cam on?
Yeah, it's on.
All right.
Whatever. I mean, if it's showing, she sprayed the hell out of me.
So, pussy? Are you hurt? Because she sprayed herself, too.
And I told my officer we got
off
Well, they definitely approached. She started spraying before I even got there.
At that point, they have to, but I told them we can't. They can't ever.
Get him off!
Are you done?
Please,
okay, you're not done. All right.
Sir.
This nigga, bro. What a fucking joke.
Well, if you're done, let me know.
You've been wanting to hurt me
This nigga's like, I'm allowed to hurt
done.
you.
It's not happening. Let me know when you're done.
You're a power-hungry, sick, fucking abusive son of a bitch.
That just because she's saying that does not mean that you have the right to lay across her.
Your poor wife.
3703. You got EMS right over here.
Your poor wife.
Now he calling for EMS. Why she need
That's
EMS?
affirmative.
They're coming to the jet right now.
The sooner you cooperate, the sooner we can get you
Dude,
in.
I'm telling you, you're hurting me.
I don't care. Are you done?
I don't care that I'm hurting you. This nigga, bro.
Are you done? Yes or no? All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right.
Look at my wrist, sir.
You're still moving.
You do this to your wife?
Yeah, well, my wife would spray me with a fire extinguisher.
That wasn't the question, nigga. And if your wife did spray you with a fire extinguisher, you would whoop her ass like this? Is that what you just said?
That may have turned into blue purse on Econ 475.
Marks that you put on my wrist.
Yeah, well, you dirtied up my uniform, so now we.
I don't give a f.
You dirtied up my uniform.
So.
I thought this was supposed to be a video about a Karen. I done fuck around and got on this bitch side. No. Leave me alone. No.
Do this to your wife and daughter because they dirtied up your uniform.
Are you done?
You don't
As soon as you say you're done acting a fool.
I have said multiple times. Now, if you could please remove your f***ing
Look.
dirty,
Last chance.
this body.
Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't you do it.
What is she doing?
I'm telling you, you're going back down. Don't do it.
I need to put my wrist ahead of me.
Calm down. That's all right. Calm down, fire department.
Well, y'all ain't got no say so. Y'all gonna how the fire department gonna stop this nigga from beating her ass?
Calm down. Can you stop me? What's your name? What's your name?
I want to go back to the United States there.
She don't have to tell you her name.
Hold on. There was a foreigner.
Hold on.
There was a foreigner.
Ma'am.
Sir, listen to me. he would pay for our meal, and I left a tip. I left a tip, and they came after me, and this is what happened.
Whatever.
I believe her. She's told the exact same story multiple times. She linked with some foreign dude at this airport. He said he paid the bill. She paid the tip. And come to find out he didn't pay the bill and they came after her. And then she flipped out.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, ma'am.
I don't care. You guys are liars. You guys, look at my wrist, sir.
Okay, I can't look at it if you stop yelling at me. I'm a fireman.
Look at I don't give a.
This whole thing where y'all like, we not helping you unless you do exactly what we say is gross. I thought y'all fucking oath was to do no harm. Ain't that the Hippocratic oath that like the motherfucking EMS the nigga's supposed to be a part of? And this nigga sitting here like, man, I don't really give a fuck. Once they put the handcuffs on you, I don't really care about you like a patient because you probably guilty anyway, even though it's innocent until proven guilty. But you guilty, so we don't give a fuck.
You're not.
She sprayed everybody with the fire extinguisher.
So the fuck what? She can catch her case for that. All of this shit, you're again, you sound like that other cop. Once they think that you did one crime, hey, then we can do whatever we want to you.
So they may have some breathing issues.
Yeah, like I don't have some breathing issues. You sociopath.
Exactly. You got breathing issues, but you had your knee across her back while she's face down, but she ain't got no breathing issues. She was spraying this, she was smelling the same shit you were, pussy.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, her idea.
Send me back to America.
What you need?
I will sue the
Sit up. Come on.
I can't sit up. I can't. It hurts. Please.
And I bet she's faking, ain't she?
Are you serious? Look at my wrist and tell me to stop. Look at my wrist, sir, and tell me
They ain't take. You got room.
Put the camera on it, nigga.
She good. Nah, we don't have flex.
Listen, this one right here. You gotta keep it.
please don't.
Stop.
So her wrists are fucked up. That's why EMS is looking like.
Stop moving. Stop moving.
Stop moving. That's her idea.
Stop moving.
And don't put me in pain, and I won't.
Stop moving.
Yeah, now they gotta take the cup. That whatever they saw, she been saying her wrist was hurt the whole fucking time. This nigga pretended like she was lying. Now other people look at it. What's the first thing they do when they look at her shit? Hand me the key. Hey, hand me the key.
Can't put him in front. No. Just turn this wrist this way. Just turn him this way.
Look, I saw the skin broken. Her hands are fucking purple.
Right there. Hold on. Let me double oxygen. Don't tighten up on her. A what?
She's allegedly an employee.
Oh, yeah?
Employee for who?
Who the fuck are you smoking, bitch?
What the fuck are you smoking, bitch?
A what?
She's allegedly an employee.
Oh, yeah?
Employee for who?
Who the fuck are you smoking, bitch? That's what they're saying. She's works here.
That's looking in there. That's
Maybe
her.
she was eating there. Because I see Buffalo
He
Wild
told me that he would pay for the meal.
That's what they talking about.
He told me.
What's gonna be out there?
Can you give me
Y'all bring a wheelchair.
He told me he
Yes.
would pay for the meal.
Man.
Yeah,
I'm good.
He told
water?
Yeah, because I kicked it out of this one, kicked it away. I couldn't even get the water you gave me.
Yeah, I know.
You lying bitch. This nigga just said she kicked the water away.
I want pictures of my wrist
huh?
right
I
now.
don't think she worked for
I want
Buffalo Wild Wings.
pictures of my wrist
Yeah,
right
I was
now.
just so rushed and I hit the lock button.
Yeah.
I want pictures of my wrist.
Damn, man.
I need my telephone. I want pictures of my wrist
Lady.
right now. Is it bleeding? It hurts so bad. Is it bleeding?
No, it's not bleeding.
Shut the fuck up, you self-centered pig.
Okay.
Show that shit. I saw her skin broken. Was her skin broken?
Stand up. Stand up. Stand up.
Can you?
Stand up.
Like, how did you ask her how she's all wet? How did she get all wet? She had a fire extinguisher. So how did she get wet?
Sit back.
Can you give me a second to readjust?
Second, readjust them.
Get your hands off of
I'm
me.
just holding so you don't fall.
Get your hands off of me.
So you don't fall.
Like you give a fuck if I fall. Like you give a fuck if I fall. Do not touch me. I have perfect control.
It won't hurt you.
I need my telephone and I need my wallet.
And the shit that sucks about this is they did all this for nothing because if she got a halfway decent lawyer, she's getting off.
Please, sit back. Sit back.
I need my phone and I need my
She probably ain't gonna get paid, but she getting off.
wallet.
I'll get it for you.
Hopefully you ain't go that way. It's all.
So it's all in the midst.
Yes.
Yeah, she didn't spray y'all.
Yes. Got me in the face. I had to get holes down just now.
Shut your lying ass up, you weak ass pussy.
In my nose.
And she's
Laying all on this bitch. Like you tough.
waiting.
People up there having breathing issues. She got them up there.
Yeah. You won't get on 9 a.m. flight, man. So she just went down, just sprayed.
Yeah.
You guys put me.
You can do all that you want to, 'cause you're not hurting me. And if you do hurt me, I'm just gonna press charges on you.
Shut your weak ass up.
Yeah, just like I'll press charges against you guys.
Talk your shit.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just trying to calm down, okay?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not a police officer. I'm fine.
I don't give a fuck. He said that shit like it meant something. I'm not a police officer. I'm a fireman. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, and what, nigga? This bitch got y'all
Yeah,
shook.
just like I'll press charges against you guys.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just trying to calm down, okay?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not a police officer. I'm fine.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm with her.
You guys didn't hear a single fucking word I said. You want his phone number? It's in my phone.
Who
put it in
called
the-
us? Who called the DOA security guy? Who called us?
So,
Do we know?
Why won't they at least take what she keeps saying the same story? Maybe she's lying, right? Why not humor her to find out for real? Wouldn't that be a part of your normal investigation? You only have one complaining witness. So, okay, if that's not why she flipped out, then why did she flip out for real?
You had them come down, please. So we need to know. I don't know. We still don't know why we got called.
So, she started in Buffalo Wild Wings.
And then they got like this fireman trying to detain her.
Okay.
Okay. Just being very outrageous. Who was requesting me? The sergeant. Where's your sergeant?
Oh, he don't know. He just left. So okay, go ahead. We get. Just tell me you good. You good. So she started at Buffalo Wild Wings.
She started at Buffalo Wild Wings. Was I or was I not? Was I or was I not with another male? She was going to. Was I or was I not
Why won't they just answer that?
with another male? Was I or was I not with didn't
So-
go to the restroom. You're a liar, bitch. You're a
Okay.
dumb
So
fucking liar.
what I guess what made was because she was pushing doors. What made y'all call us?
Correct. She was going through doors.
Okay.
Like literally, she went in the kitchen.
I got you. Oh, a Buffalo Wild Wings.
Right. She
And-
started going inside, leaving, running, going,
That's
doing
a
all types of
lie,
stuff.
you dumb
So
bitch.
that's why they started calling.
You are ruining someone else's life.
Was trying to, get their attention. They was like, "What's going on?" So she started trying to fight them. Then she came out of the concourse and went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
That is a
Went into
lie.
the men's bathroom first, locked
Yeah.
herself in the closet that the janitorial people use.
Did you?
Came out and then got the fire extinguisher. and
Did
started
you,
swinging.
ma'am?
Alright.
Did you or did you not see me with another male?
So that's
I
why
haven't,
you
but I
got.
locked my
Ma'am.
keys in my car by accident.
Ma'am, did you or did you not see me?
Just answer.
Can I go ahead and inspect the center of
I get it. I heard that you guys. I heard that you guys are shady. Why are you ignoring me? Did you or did you not see me with a male sitting at that table? He said that he was going to make sure that I got found. And this is how you treat me. He told me that he paid for that meal. He heard me, he heard me sitting at another bar.
Well, I know what that shit tastes like now.
Yeah, you don't give a f about anybody but yourself.
Ma'am, stop moving.
You're choking.
Man, just sit down. Just sit.
You're choking me. Can I have some fucking
Choking.
air, dude?
Just
You're
sit.
literally making a mark around my neck. What more can you do with guns, you fucking psychopathic loser?
She would sound crazy if she ain't had that big ass mark on her fucking face.
God.
Jesus Christ. You guys need to find Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Ours.
Wow. When did she say that?
She has a cross around there.
And you got a cross around your neck. All right.
Yeah. How goddamn dare you? You know that there's scammers here in Atlanta, fucking Georgia. He said, yeah, I'll sit down with you and I'll have a drink for you for a minute. But me and my friend's about to catch a flight. I got this covered for you. I know you're hungry.
Who got her little thing with the ID? And is she still, lady, still got it? She got it? You got it? Okay.
Got what?
I'm not talking to you, lady.
That bad out there?
Yeah, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck.
It started getting worse.
Do you guys believe in God?
So, what's the
Don't go there.
What we doing her?
Yeah,
Don't go
no.
there. What? That's a little sore spot for you, little nigga?
I'm going there.
They're gonna get a mask.
Someone lied to me and got me in this predicament. How often do you guys come across this?
Probably never.
How often do you guys come across this?
What did she do to deserve the spit bag? She spit that one time, and it's because she had all that same shit that nigga had in his mouth, that he had water and shit clearing himself off with, that he just waterboarded her with. And then they just come and put a spit bag on her.
There you go.
There we go, can't spit now.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work, ladies.
You wish. Yes, sir. I've stood up on a blue board before. You don't know who the f you're talking to.
Alright. Don't do it. Missy, don't you do it.
Why are they just keeping her right there? Why are they not taking her the fuck up out of there?
SARS. Yeah. No. She didn't skip a tab. She went in Buffalo Wild Wings, started going, opening doors. Okay. She didn't. It's one of the tab issues. She was just opening doors, and she was walking down the concourse, just opening doors.
Okay, thank you for an explanation. Fine.
Yes.
Damn, come on.
No. I think you guys are gonna.
So this bitch is having a mental episode, and this is what always makes me laugh when they turn around and be like, we care about mental health and this, and that. Well, let me show you what happens to the mental health in the real world. If you have a mental health episode, this is probably what'll happen to you. You get your ass beat. And then after they fuck you up, break your arms and all this other shit for you quote unquote resisting, and then when it comes out in trial that this person was mentally disabled and was having an episode, the cops will swear there was no way I could have known. I was in fear for my life.
Don't do it, lady.
You guys don't give a about me. You don't give a about my well-being or the fact that I'm bleeding.
You doing it?
Or my
Okay.
story. You guys are pieces of shit.
You do it to yourself. Stop.
No, I didn't do any.
She made herself bleed, nigga. Come on, cuz.
Yes, you did. You sprayed everybody.
But she didn't make herself bleed, bro. Stop.
You sprayed everybody.
You came at me and tried to tackle me, you psychopathic, sociopathic pieces of shit.
Oh, you started doing that before all that.
Yeah,
Lady, you kicked me, I promise you.
Look, dude, I ain't got shit
Won't you get away from her? Why are you antagonizing her and standing next to her like, you better not kick me, you better not kick me? What a fucking pussy.
to do with you. Oh, my foot, did it? Oh, my foot, did it? I have fucking gashes in my wrist, you fucking bitch.
Doing it to yourself.
You're a pussy.
I know.
You're a pussy.
I know.
He is.
Give me the fuck out
It's not happening. Stop, man, okay? This don't make any sense.
Nah. F you guys like you care about me.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking murderous pieces of dog.
So she done pissed herself and everything. Either she pissed herself or that's that water he poured on her. It would have been easy to decipher if he didn't pour that water on her.
Dog shit. You fucking pig ass bitches. Get off me.
What did I tell
She's clearly having an episode, bro. This is
Yeah, you're-
outrageous.
Get off me.
you? Better stop.
You racist. I bet you beat your fucking wife too, you senseless
What you got
cow.
there? Right.
You think your 8-inch fucking short man feet have anything to do with me? Measure up again, buddy. It's 5.
So dirty.
5 inch.
You're got such a dirty little mouth on you.
Are they all 5 inch?
You got such a little dirty little mouth on you. Hold on, nigga. I don't think that's appropriate for you to be saying.
Cock. You have nothing. No wonder your wife's cheating on you.
She said, no wonder your wife's cheating on you.
Lady, we gonna do this all night or what?
All night, nigga. Why you get mad, nigga? You supposed to have tougher skin than this for a nigga that got on a tactical vest.
What, you're just gonna keep me in here to rape and torture me all night?
Eventually you're gonna be in jail, so don't worry about all that.
Yeah, and I'll call the U.S. Embassy.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We got plenty of camera footage for them to see. Stand up.
Exactly, nigga, you stupid bitch. And you gonna be sitting in there like, well, once she sprayed the thing, I thought I could choke her out. Minutes.
Oh, I'm standing up
Come
now?
on. Yeah, stand up. Come on. 1, 2, 3. All right, this way. You have been the highlight of my day.
Yeah, I bet.
Be careful. Come on.
I literally...
Go. Go.
Can we maybe
Go.
do it this way?
Go.
Yo, can you hold up? You're gonna make me fall backwards.
Well, you better walk straight then.
Do she even have on shoes?
Yeah, you
Hold
can.
on. Can we figure this out as a team?
Walk straight.
Dude.
Walk.
You don't give a f***.
They don't. That's how cops be. Cops will manhandle the shit out of you and act like you supposed to have perfect balance the way they just shoving you.
About me. Okay, just try me.
You want to roll down?
I mean, I asked you.
Stand up.
I asked you to let me walk straight.
Walk then. Walk.
What the f*** is wrong with you, stupid nigga?
Ooh, she said it. She finally said it. My car is
Yeah,
over there.
You don't even know where the fucking car is at, you dumbass.
You finally said it. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, you're a nigger. You're
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
Oh no. Just everybody's just out of pocket in this situation.
Ooh, she said it. She finally said it. My car is over there.
You're a fucking nigger.
Finally said it. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, you're a nigger.
Oh my goodness.
You're both a bunch of fucking niggers.
I'm so glad.
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
Good morning, Wicked.
Glad you finally came out with it. I knew it was something behind all that. I just knew it.
Oh, I just knew it. Black Lives Matter, you know.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, nigga. KK Karen done came out the woodwork, nigga. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This shit took a turn. I mean, this shit escalated and took. I know they whooped your ass, girl. They whooped your ass this bad? Nigga, her ass, she's like, I'm burnt. Nigga, I knew it. I've been cool with niggers all this time, and niggas, it's niggers who did this to me. Fucking niggers. Oh, Black Lives Matter. Fucking monkeys.
Finally said it. My car is over there. You finally said it. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, you're a nigger. You're both a bunch of fucking niggers.
I'm so glad you finally came out with it. I knew it was something behind all that. I just knew it.
Oh, I just knew it. Black Lives Matter, you know.
First of all, this nigga don't like Black Lives Matter either. He a cop.
So it's run by white people, right?
Oh, I know that. You ain't gotta tell me that.
Yeah, I told you. You ain't gotta tell him that. I don't like that shit neither.
You would give your people such a bad name if you weren't such an ignorant fucking ghetto
Whoa! Whoa! Wait. Did she just call this nigga a ghetto nigger? A ghetto fucking nigger?
Yeah, you stupid. You would give your people such a bad name
You give your people such a bad name.
if you weren't such an ignorant fucking ghetto.
If you wasn't such an ignorant fucking ghetto nigger. Nigga, she done slid in that bag, nigga. This WPS moment is brought to you by KK Karen, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. She's clear. Here's the one thing. Out of pocket, yes. I stand on what I said 20 minutes ago. She's having an episode. She's in the motherfucking episode, bro. She's been having an episode. Because what she said happened literally ain't even remotely close from what everybody said happened. But she in that bag, though.
Yeah, you stupid. You would give your people such a bad name.
Nah, this is deeper than drunk. She's having like a mental thing. Because she was spraying a fucking fire extinguisher at people.
You weren't such an ignorant fucking ghetto nigger. You wanted to stay in the ghetto.
Oh, my Lord.
Get in.
You're a nigger.
Oh, my Lord.
All right.
And then that nigga gonna turn his body cam off, walk around, and get in on the other side and beat her motherfucking ass. So you, what was that shit you was talking? I'm a ghetto what? You're a ghetto fucking. And nigga fucking kick her right into that car, and he gonna hop in that back seat and beat her motherfucking ass.
What a day.
Told you. You see that, Skip? All empathy ain't deleted for me. Because you got to be fucking going through a mental episode. You ain't seen no white people out here acting like this with the police and shit, too. Mental episode. I'm just because she has now said a racial epithet, I'm not going to get off of it. Me personally. I'm not getting off of that. Something wrong with her, bro. She ain't right. She'll fuck around, wake up tomorrow, and not even really remember this shit. And be for real.
Don't touch me.
Okay. Come on.
I mean, don't forget, here's the other thing. When people get really hurt, what do they want to do sometimes? Hurt back, right? I ain't condoning what she did and no shit like that. Just put yourself in a mental space of you a little ass bitch with a 400-pound nigga on your back for like 25 minutes. Fuck that nigga. They fucked her up, bro. They fucked her up. They did not have to. He waterboarded her and everything, bro. They ain't have to fuck her up like they did. But I still think her mouth is from a mental state. Cause she from Ohio, but she in Atlanta talking about she hooked up with some fucking foreign dude at the airport who ran out on a bill. They talked to the restaurant. They like, nigga, there wasn't no bill involved. This crazy bitch just came in here going through doors and shit. Then they said she locked herself in a janitorial closet in the men's bathroom and then came out of that with a fire extinguisher spraying everybody. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a motherfucker having a mental episode. But she sprayed the police, so fuck your mental episode. And she called them niggers, so fuck her mental episode. Be honest. Do you think her calling them some niggers like that helps or hurts her shit? Remember, she even had the Black Lives Matter shit wrong. She's like, yeah, you Black Lives Matter motherfucker. He laughing. He's like, bitch, I don't like Black Lives Matter. I'm a cop. We don't like that shit. Like, I'm actually right-wing like you. Yeah, that's one thing. Well, that's women in general. They not shooting no black women either. They'll shoot the fuck out of us though. Actually, the roughest I seen them handle a motherfucking bitch that act like her. I've seen plenty of videos with chicks act like her, where they just don't do her like that. I mean, that nigga was fucking her up. And it was because he took me and sprayed. He took that shit personally. And that's where cops always fuck up, is when they engage with somebody after taking something personally. I give him props for not taking all that shit, her saying nigga and all that shit, taking that personally in the end, because, bro, it's a wrap. She getting ready to catch federal felonies, nigga. Like, she getting ready to do fed time over this. Like, anytime you cause some type of disruption in the fucking airport, nigga, you getting ready to do fed time. Now, the only thing that she still can get off, because even though she said all of that shit, you can call a cop a nigger, you can call a black cop a nigger, and he can't do nothing to you. Like, that shit he did to her in that hallway, it's gonna be hard for him. Like, he gonna want to talk about everything else she did, and it's gonna be hard. And they're gonna be like, well, why didn't you have your body camera? Like, he kept having his body camera so you couldn't see. They know what they doing. He was sitting in the perfect way. He had his knee just across her back. You can't, bro, that the way he had his knee across her back, bro, you can't do that shit. She said her wrists were hurt. He didn't believe her. Soon as backup came and she said, and they saw it, they instantly was like, hand me the key so we can loosen these. You had the cuffs on tight, had a knee across her back, laying on her, and you like 3 times her size. So for all of this shit she did, she gonna fuck around and quietly get off. They gonna fuck around and give her like probation or some shit. Or if she do some time, it's going to be very minimal. They'll probably give it like, she'll get a suspended sentence. They'll be like, well, if you get into more trouble, well, fuck you. Because if they can prove, because if her medical records prove she got a mental condition, most of this shit getting wiped instantly. So if she got a mental condition, he in massive trouble. If they prove mental illness, they dismissing charges. Like, if it's some shit like if it's some shit like they can't prove that she, like if they prove that she like dumped her medicine or some shit like that, they'll hit her with something small. But bro, here's where she's definitely getting off if she got a mental illness. Because while she was in a mental episode, this nigga was assaulting her. This cop couldn't identify that something was wrong with her brain. He's just like, she's just fucking terrorizing me. And she keeps yelling, get off me. And he's like, I ain't getting off you. And you got to tell me your name and all this other shit. If she got a mental illness, they go, bro, the DA going to be like, no, we can't have this shit. Because it was like, now she's going to take the shit to trial. It's going to be public. If she got a mental illness and they still try to keep the charges, it's going to go public. And she's going to take the shit to trial. And the jury's going to let her go. Because they're going to say she was having a mental episode and your fat ass was choking her the fuck out. Her face was bleeding, cheeks all swole up, wrists. I saw the skin broke on her wrist. She pissed herself. You waterboarded her. Yep, there's literally a cop in prison for that knee shit. Yep. He waterboarded her. That was shocking. She's laying there and he pouring water on her face. Gotta be honest. This has caught me off guard.
I won't touch
Don't touch me.
I won't touch you.
Bring it over.
Don't touch me. You do not have my consent to lay your hands. Yep. You.
She ain't spit on nobody. She spit one time because she had all that shit in her mouth from that fire extinguisher.
Women beating Brazilian.
And she didn't spit at him. She spit straight forward. He was to her side. So if this nigga, for him to get that hood on her, he lied to everybody and said she spit on him. We didn't see that.
Brazilians.
That's all you do is beat your fucking women.
Because that's the other thing. Everybody's going to be like, why wouldn't you know your camera's on and you're the only person back there? Why wouldn't you make sure your camera is getting her? This nigga was just sitting like this the whole time. All the action is happening down in front of him, but he never leans over so you can see it ever.
No. No, I'm not going in here.
You ain't going in here. Which one? Open the door.
Yeah, I can't blame her. Now, I can't blame her for that. They try to walk her into a dark room, nigga.
No.
They try to walk this bitch. I done said the same shit. No. Nah. No.
No, I'm not going in here.
Oh, yeah, they turned the light on now, but nigga, I don't blame her.
You ain't going in here. Which one? Open the door.
I'll lean up against the wall.
Get in there. Get all you want in there.
How you doing, EMS?
What?
You want medical attention?
Y'all put her in there in cuffs.
I need to call the U.S. Embassy.
Could you come closer so we can go ahead and check you out, please?
I need to call the U.S. Embassy. I will freak the f*** out. I need to call the U.S. Embassy. You have done nothing but hurt me. I need the U.S. Embassy.
Well, man, we didn't hurt you. We just want to go ahead and check you out. So, from here, I don't see nothing on her head. I don't see airway open and clear. She's breathing, able to stand. Skin color looks good.
All right.
Would you like for us to check you out?
I need to call the U.S. Embassy.
Why won't y'all just give her a phone call, bro?
Yeah. Well, that was the recommendation from FIRE because they said she's clearly on some type of a substance.
They ain't thought about calling anybody from psych. Nobody has said, can we call somebody from psych? Can we get somebody from psych down here? Is there somebody from psych? Is there some type of doctor we can call? Because they're just treating her like some regular ass, like, yeah, bro, we gonna lock her ass up for some years. Fix her crazy ass. Crazy bitch.
And they don't want it to have a negative reaction with all that stuff she in here. So.
Off the chain.
Yeah.
Member or anybody I can call for you?
Yeah, I need to call my mom.
But you won't be able to call. I can call her for you if you would like me to. Yeah, well, that's not how it works. I mean, I can call for you as a courtesy.
I'm a resident of Ohio.
Okay. So would you like me to call your mom?
I'm a resident of Ohio.
I understand that, ma'am. But if
You guys aren't even getting my side of the story. This is unlawful.
Okay. Well, what's your side of the story?
This is the first time somebody has asked her this.
I'm just getting here. I wasn't out there, so you got to tell me like I'm brand new. I don't know.
Can I sit down and talk to you?
I mean, I don't know. I think we're ready to go shortly here, so. So you can tell me what's going on, okay? But just give me 1 minute.
I'm sorry.
Give me 1 minute, okay? I'll be right with you.
You see how much easier, how much better she's being now that somebody's like talking to her calmly with some sense, ain't got their knee across her back. She's the first. You see how calm it made her for her to go, you want to tell me your side? She's like, well, shit, yeah.
Okay. Well, there she goes. This her right here. Did you see the video?
What video?
Is that lying already?
No.
Shut up, Lucy.
You lying.
Send it to me. Shut up. Jenkins just sent it to me. What platform? Yep. There it goes. Shut up.
Yeah, that's her. Sarge is online already.
Shut your weak ass up. You do know what is online already. Your fat ass laying on her for 20 minutes, you goofball. Fucking idiot.
I'm sending it to
Yeah, please send that to me.
Okay, you said you want me to call your mom, or you don't want me to call your mom?
You guys don't care about the fact that I was scammed at an Atlanta airport.
Well, that's something beyond us. If you have an issue with that, you have to.
That woman came after me and laid her hands on me
Okay.
and chased me down there.
Thank you for just asking her. That's what he don't get. He's like, since I feel like your story's bullshit, I don't even have to pay it attention. Yes, you do, idiot. Then they'll be like, then a motherfucker, her lawyer asked this cop while he's on the stand, well, what did you think when she kept saying that she met some person when everybody said that she had met nobody? What did you think? Oh, I didn't pay much of attention. Well, wouldn't you think that'd have been indicative of somebody having a mental episode? Oh, I didn't think of that.
Well, we're going to view the cameras and we'll probably
Turn around for me.
Turn around.
Turn around for me.
I already have handcuffs on.
Okay, we're gonna. You say you want them loosened up, right?
Are they
So
too
we're gonna
tight?
take them off, and then we're gonna put these on. We can loosen them up a little bit. A little bit.
See how much better she's acting when you just being fucking like a human to her? I'm like, you sitting here turning her up more and more and more.
Yeah, we do, actually.
I don't think
they are tight.
Yeah, if she buck when you take these off, beat her ass.
That's my hair tie? No.
We do.
You don't.
We're loosening the handcuffs to make you a little bit more comfortable, ma'am. So we do care.
There you go.
Why don't you just shoot me in the fucking head?
We would go to prison, and we don't want to do that.
You wouldn't go to prison. There's 28 cops murdering people every day.
I don't know any of them.
Can I have my hair tied?
Sure, I got you. Yeah, we loosen them up.
Like you guys want me to bleed and be in pain.
No, man, we don't want you in pain.
Yeah, you do.
No, we don't.
I just escaped an abusive situation from Brazil. Not that you give a shit. I know.
This shit crazy.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do, man.
No, I'm not going anywhere. Please don't put your fucking arm on me.
We have to escort you to the car, okay?
Okay.
All right.
You don't need to do that right now.
All right, come on. We're going now. Come on.
Did you want to give me your mom's phone number?
No, she'll have the FBI after your ass in no time.
Do you want to give me your mom's number? No, because she's going to have the FBI on your ass.
Good seat, ma'am.
Watch your head, please.
Mom, they're holding me captive.
Ma'am, this is Officer Petrus with Atlanta Police Department. We're calling in reference to a Jennifer Holder.
They're trying to hold me captive.
Okay.
Call the FBI.
We're the Atlanta Police, and I'm just letting you know that your daughter is going to Plain County Jail. She's being arrested at the airport.
Call the FBI, Mom. Mom, I'm currently in the process of committing suicide.
Oh, my Lord.
This will be the last time that you speak to me. I'm literally in the back seat of their cop car, and I've told them I'm committing suicide, and they do not care. Mom, I'm not making it to the jail. I am killing myself in the back of their police car. I have a seatbelt around my throat. They do not care. They want me to die. I love you, Mom. They're lying, and I love you. And they've done nothing but
But she's
hurt
going to
me.
jail, and then from there, they usually kind of send them to whatever mental. She's on medication.
So her mom is on the phone like, yeah, she got issues. Duh. It's like the cops like, we need to talk to somebody because in the back of their mind, I promise you, this is the shit the cops would be like. All the way until she just talked to her mama right now, they was like, it's possible that she's faking. Because cops literally think like, hey, you will do anything to not go to jail, including faking a mental illness to this point. Now they just gonna throw her in there, and then if she wake up off of whatever drugs they give her and she acting cool, then they'll send her home. The cops are mad because this almost guarantees that she ain't going to prison. It's the third time that's happened. This guarantees she ain't going.
Vacation?
You ruined my fucking life. I just got out of an abusive situation.
Clayton.
I just got out of an abusive situation and you make it fucking worse. You're pieces of shit. Call the FBI. Call the FBI. Call the Federal Bureau of Investigations.
Clayton County
Call
Jail.
the U.S. Embassy. Call them.
Yeah, that's the name of the jail. Clayton
You
County.
will get justice for my death. Call them.
Yo, way to yank me. I haven't been abused for the last 2 fucking weeks. Make sure you get your kicks in too, lady. You guys are gonna kill me in here. I'm
Like
an
she sound like she
American.
coming out crack.
Like you can put these marks on my face and demean me. Make me claw my way to get out of its house and treat me like this.
Insane. Hit the like button if you ain't already.
Yeah, that's why the f I was leaving the country, asshole. Thanks for subjecting me to more. Can I get these fucking handcuffs off me yet? It's been 2 goddamn hours. Y'all are gonna have to shoot me in the fucking head, because I'm not very compliant. Well, I'm just telling you, I'm not very compliant. That's okay. That's alright.
Jennifer Holder was charged with 2 counts of simple assault, 3 counts of battery, and 1 count of obstructing or hindering law enforcement officers. The price of her actions was steep, with a bond set at $19,500.
2 G's to get out, and that don't mean she was convicted of shit. How weak them charges were. They knew what they did. They knew what that officer did. They found out she was crazy and did that shit. They was like, man, just pay her 2 G's and you can take her crazy ass home. She go to court, that shit can get dismissed. The DA ain't prosecuting that shit. Insane. That's definitely one of the craziest stories I've seen. A nigga like me was not ready for that. On one tonight. Full cat moon or some shit. KS in the cup one time. Ladies break out the Methuselahs.
Bring it up, Methuselah!
Man, today's gonna be fun for me as well. Getting off here intently, like really watch wrestling in a way for real. Get ready for tomorrow. The debut. LNC Wrestling. April, I'm about to beat you. Like, you really on one tonight. This is ridiculous. Today. Man, we done seen some crazy costs this week. Motherfucker Mark Curry said, and they released another part in that interview. Mark Curry was like, basically like, if he died from anything random, basically Diddy did. He was like, if I die of pneumonia or some shit, she want me to open this door for her, but I'm not. because she been off the hook with it tonight. She's been like the last couple nights I was live. She started doing this shit where she don't want to go out or nothing. And then as soon as I get on the air, she want to leave out, come back in, leave out, come back in, and like do it like every 10, 20 minutes. So now she calling herself being mad. And she know I'm not playing. That's why she'll just come in here and leave out because she tried the other shit and she said I ain't going for it. She know I'm mad at her. So now she trying to prance around. Like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. You will open the door when I get off the air and open the door to leave the fuck up out of here, nigga. Not a moment before. You trying to be funny tonight. Spoiled in a motherfucker. We literally got cats living on the porch and shit, and this bitch so fucking spoiled. Like I gotta be changing rooms every 10 minutes when I know you doing something. Like if you in here not really doing nothing, then I don't give a fuck. But let me know you doing something. I need to be in and out of this motherfucker. Like if I'm off the air and just leave the door open, then them motherfuckers don't really even have to leave up out of here. Like let's say I'm in here watching a game, editing or some shit, and just leave the door open. I ain't going in and out. I don't give a fuck. Like some kids. Yeah, I heard he wrote a book back then. But he said something very interesting. He said he decided back then that and here's where he lost a lot of credibility with me. He was honest, but he was like, I'm like, but what you saying is fucked up. He said that when he realized that Puffy wasn't gonna let him do what he wanted with his career, that nigga said he decided that's why he was gonna write that book, because he decided he was going to make money off of Puffy's name by any means. And I'm like, well, that means that you would lie on him. That means that you would make all this shit up just for some money. Because remember, this nigga ain't sitting here like he left this shit. Because he asked him, what did you and Diddy fall out? What was y'all last falling out about? And he was like, over his career. He ain't sit here and say they fell out because he was tired of seeing Diddy beating on bitches and all this other shit. This nigga said he was fucking with them hoes too, and he knew about the bottles with the champagne and all that shit. The bottles with the drugs in them and whatnot. He knew. He was cool with all that shit. Until what? He wasn't getting his money. Then that's when he had a problem. Then he even said, we're gonna be on that tomorrow with the Suge Knight shit. Because hopefully they'll do another part tomorrow. The nigga said, I was gonna make money off Puffy's name by any means necessary. I'm like, you can't say that shit and hope to keep credibility all the way. Because maybe you telling the truth about the shit, but at best, your reasoning is nefarious. Again, you another motherfucker that's like, well, I didn't care enough about them girls and what they were going through to call the police and no shit like that. But I care enough to make money off of them. Stop it. No. April don't run me. That's me and April's relationship. Because she know when she go too far. Now she's at the stage where she's like, I'm going to just break out of here. No, you can't. Clawing at the bottom of the door it's never opened it for you. I pray for her, bro. I pray she get what she need. Like I said, the people that can tell you and here's what's so fucked up and why. You want to know the main reason why people like Diddy and Jeffrey Epstein and not saying that Diddy was doing the same things, but just like these really high people where it's like, y'all knew everybody. And it's like, you know why people don't tell on them? It's because they got dirty hands too. And it may not be the same shit. It don't have to be the same shit. It could be anything. It don't have to always be in sexual nature. So like even these niggas where it's like, well, why didn't you say something then or do something then? Why ain't you going to the police? You mean to tell me you got all these stories and you don't have any tangible evidence to take the police? We just supposed to believe you when you go, oh, I can't because you know he owned police and all this other weird shit. So like exactly, Wiki. For example, I believe him when he say when Diddy was putting the pills in their mouth. That's one thing. I believe that shit, right? I don't believe that every girl that drank out of them bottles that had it in it knew. You can miss me with that. That's why you was like y'all had a meeting about the bottles before the girls got up there. Some of the girls may have knew, but some of them may not. The pills, yeah, I believe that you was popping pills. That's on the girls. They asked for it, literally. But the half and half bottles, that's insane. Remember Darren Sharper from the NFL, the dude that's in jail right now for doing that to a bunch of chicks? That's what he was doing. He crashing out with girls, this shit, doing that shit. But we definitely gonna break that down tomorrow. That's insane. So I'm just like, you sitting here trying to act like you got clean fucking hands in this situation. You got anything but. Yeah, that Darren Sharper shit was crazy, Tata. I was like, pause, like, no gay shit or no shit like that, but that's a nigga that most niggas can respect. Like, this nigga, he ain't no ugly dude, and he's an all-pro NFL Super Bowl nigga, Super Bowl winning champion. Like, I'm like, that's just some weird shit. That's like, that level of shit like that, it's more lazy than anything, where it's just like, nigga, you don't even gotta do all this with these bitches. You talking about a nigga like Darren Sharper that he could literally go pick up a girl and be like, look, we gonna go back to the hotel once we pick up 4 other girls. And then he would successfully pick up 5 girls, they all go back to his place. And he ain't have to do none of that shit. That's where it was just like weird. And he was just like doing it. And it was like, then it almost seemed like the stories about how he was talking, it was almost like, seemed like he got addicted to like that part of it. But how believable is this Von Miller shit though? I ain't really looked into it yet. The Giddy shit is turning out like what I said. I said it from day one with the Giddy shit. I said the fact that they letting him play means that they got evidence that girl lying like a motherfucker. Because if there was any shred of evidence she was telling the truth, he would not be playing. And my thing with football players is, I would never say this. I don't think this is how I should be in court. But with me personally, when you talk about beating some bitch, especially a bitch you've been with, you guilty until proven innocent. And I don't say this with men about girls in any case. except when it's like football players. Especially when you a nigga like Von Miller. Von Miller is notoriously famous for doing what? Violently hitting people. Now, I don't think that means he should be evicted immediately. But if a longtime girlfriend say it, and especially if it's a longtime girl, how long they been together? Yeah, because that's the thing. Here, I'm glad you said that too, Jen, while I'm waiting on that Von Miller answer. Oh, well, that's what that nigga get then. Uh, so, Jen, this is where I'm with you all the way. Now, here's this shit that's crazy. Here's some wording that I really noticed with Mark Curry, which I can't wait to listen to more tomorrow, I promise. Part of his wording that I noticed was it's the gay shit that he had a problem with. He even said the girls, and he keeps saying there's some shit I'm not proud of, and da 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 da. That's what I'm saying. It's like, man, y'all know y'all was violating some girls, and I'm not necessarily saying that nigga was drugging all these girls. But remember, this nigga's like, yeah, I like making love, and I like talking to the girls, and like the girls liking me for me. That sounds like simp fuckboy shit where you was fucking girls, making them feel like you was gonna really be with them and shit, and then you was on to the next bitch at a high rate. You didn't do multiple threesomes? You didn't ever fuck with none of them girls that got any of that, the bottles on that other table. You ain't never fuck with none of them girls. Mark Curry, did you ever fuck with any of them? I mean, this nigga, he act like he ain't complicit in no way where he's like, well, Diddy was doing that shit to everybody, but he wasn't doing that shit to me. But that's all you cared about? Like, as long as he wasn't doing that shit to you, you could still work here and deal with all that shit? Nigga, I would not work nowhere seeing people get fucked up like that. Like, let's say I had been working at Bad Boy, right, and been there for some years, and then, like, Diddy had been cool until the band shit happened. I'd have left. I don't want to be no part of this. Wait until I play this shit tomorrow, Tata. Wait till you hear this Mark Curry shit. 'Cause this nigga, he literally said he'll say whatever to make money off of Puff. And I'm like, this doesn't help me believe you. First of all, you being kind of honest. Where you like, yeah, I did some things. It's like, yeah, you can say that. But when we in a realm like this, you need to say exactly what you did. But he'll say, but if I say it, I'll catch a charge. Well, if that's the case, that's why you shouldn't be snitching on Diddy. If you can catch a charge in this shit, what are you doing snitching on this nigga? Bro, yeah, you low key just snitching on Diddy, and like whatever you did to girls, that was just groupie love. But since Puff like allegedly put his hands on the bitch or some shit, because that's my whole thing is like I'm not letting you niggas pretend like just because Diddy put his hands on a bitch that means that he was the only one that did anything to bitches. Like As long as you didn't put your hands on a bitch, everything else you did was cool. That's debatable. No, that's why you keep your nose clean and your mouth shut. Again, you're not doing this for no victim. You doing this for money. Jaguar Wright and fucking Mark Curry. All these niggas got books and shit like they trying to make money. So let me give you an example. Let's say I believe what Jag is saying, Jag Wright and what Roger Bonds and what motherfucking Mark Curry say. Let's say I believe him, right? What is one thing they keep telling me? They keep telling me that everybody who tried to write a tell-all book about Diddy died. Well, why didn't you die and haven't died? Ain't been hurt, nothing. You ain't got no car blowed up story, nothing. Y'all been talking about shit. You know why? Because Diddy know that if anybody try to use y'all to take him down, I guarantee Diddy got shit on both of them. That would fuck your world up. I already know with motherfucking Mark Curry, it'd be something with some bitches. But whatever they got with Jag, that's why Diddy don't take them seriously. Remember, Diddy so hot-headed, he blew up motherfucking Kid Cudi car, bro. Allegedly. But Jag Wright and these niggas and Gene Deal, these niggas we know are right around. Like Gene Deal, I'm like, bro, we know there's some shit with you. First of all, what do you normally notice about kingpins? Let me be a little more specific. Who do kingpins surround themselves with? People not like them or people like them? So if Diddy is all what y'all said he is, you want me to believe Diddy had y'all around him and he didn't even, there was no way he could even thought y'all were like him, but he kept y'all around him in his inner circle. Y'all were bodyguards in his inner circle. And think about it. Diddy got all these badass contracts with all these people, but he ain't got Gene Deal under like a 20-year NDA. Trust me, he had the money to keep, he got the money to keep Gene Deal shut right now. He got the money right now. I know, you know how I know niggas got the money? When I see you doing the podcast circuit. There's a few bands. There's a reason why Puffy be letting y'all be rapping. And so, like, let's say Cassie shit that went to court. One or two things. Either A, them niggas wouldn't have went to help Cassie in court, or B, her people would have said, no, we did research on these niggas and no, they can't be used. How many times you heard, which one, Gene Deal, Jag, Mark Curry, Roger Bonds, which one of these motherfuckers said, if Cassie needs me to testify, I will? And it don't matter that she settled in 24 hours. Which one of them came out and said, man, I would have testified for her if she needed me to? Nobody. Nope. They just started hitting podcasters up and started telling some of the same stories, but now they all got now some of these stories they ain't told, they all of a sudden remember now that Cassie done said her shit. Oh yeah, I remember this one time with Cassie. Yeah, I remember this one time with Cassie. But why didn't all y'all come out about Cassie for real? So again, that's why like I'll listen to some of the shit they say and take it with a grain of salt and believe some of the shit they be saying. But I also know that y'all omitting a lot of shit that even includes you. Like Gene Deal want me to believe that he's the head in his inner circle where Diddy was buying butt plugs in front of this nigga and all these other different things. Gene Deal never seen him actually put his hands on a fucking. This other nigga that knows Shy Glizzy said he saw Diddy put his hands on Wale. People have saw Diddy put his hands on people. But you was his security for all these years. You never seen him put his hands on none of them chicks. You just saw him go in the room with these shit. And this is what he said. I would see Diddy go into the room with the girl and there would be nobody in there but them. And then she come out fucked up. But then he was like, but then I wouldn't really think much of it. Like maybe they was just going at it because then I would see his face is all scratched up. And I'm like, do you not know what defensive wounds look like? If he was beating her ass like she said, yeah, she probably did try to scratch him in the face to get him off. So that's why I be believing a lot of these stories, but I'm like, yeah, nigga, but I see how you purposely told this story and placed yourself out of the room. And because you don't want to testify. The moment you say, yeah, I saw him hit some chick. That's why that's the question that everybody falls short with. Did you see Diddy put a hand? Nah, nigga, but I saw him threaten somebody one time and this. Meanwhile, there's stories of hundreds of people seeing Diddy put hands on motherfuckers. But you want to know what's crazy? You know why they do it? The same reason Cassie did it. They want the bag. The same reason why Cassie endured a lot of it is the same reason why they was like, because you the lucky people. The people that actually see Puffy do that shit, he's the ones that he actually pays. Those are the ones he pay. Like the artists, they don't ever see him wild out and beating on his bitch and nowhere. They so beneath him. They would never be around when he's like that. But the people that work in the office have been there since the beginning and whatnot, all of them are millionaires, nigga. Think about if you worked in the bad boy office this whole time Diddy been ripping all these people off and beating all these bitches. Can we call your salary blood money yet? And then when when y'all age out and he ain't cashing y'all out no more, then all of a sudden buy my book. Meanwhile, y'all can run to like the biggest YouTubers in this shit and tell them for free. Be like, look, I don't even want no money. You can keep this shit. I just gotta get this shit out. Nope. It's story. Just like, where can we find you? Blah, blah, blah. Check my Amazon link, yada, yada. Gene Deal sits when he's talking with a banner on the screen saying, send $50 to my Cash App for my book. And it's like, you charging $50 for your fucking book, nigga? I guess. But we'll definitely be on that tomorrow. And we got to catch up with Thug, see what happened in court today and yesterday. Got to do that since we was on other shit today. But I guess for now, man, say goodnight to your boy. We did a long one today. I was with the shits. Flea, Tata, Jen, KS Dub, Wicked, Jay Vaughn, Markstell. Big day today. Now, this will be the last time it'll come out on Tuesday. Kendra, oh man. I'm glad to see you made it. Glad to see you made it to another one. That's the best part of it all. When are we gonna get off the Kendra? I feel like we've been on this same kind of like path the last like few months where it's just like, can it just ease up? I've felt that energy from you and picked up on little things you said. Bro, trust me. If anybody know, I fucking know. Sun is coming up on the East Coast. Get ready to come up here in the southern part of America here shortly. But for the record, this will be the only, like, from here on out, our Monday Night Raw recap will come out before I go on the air Monday night. It only makes the most sense. But then again, I'm probably lying. The lunchbox rule is in full effect. I guess this is the second time I done motherfucking had the thumbnail and talked about everything else in the thumbnail except the picture I used. Well, I guess we'll just let Jordan count for everything I use. God is great, man. I love y'all to death. Late Night Crew, man. Episode 17 in the books. God is great, man. I love y'all, man. Peace. Good night, Jen.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Blessings and prayers to everybody in the squad who need it. What up, J-Dub? Have a great day at work. Yeah, Shay went hard tonight. Pause.
crushed it.
God is great, bro. I love y'all. Have a great morning. It is Taco Tuesday. Mid-season tournament tonight. Shout out to them Pacers.